Actually,
Slow. Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? 'Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
They're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. That's where they actually are. Shout out to all you guys that are here and you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Draft night was last week, and a lot of our teams got the players that they wanted from the college hopefuls. Shout out to all those men who were able to get drafted to different teams in the NFL. You had 32 teams that were drafting hundreds of young men. Shout out to all you guys that are out there that are going to be working hard after the draft to get picked for a team, because there are quite a few Hall of Famers that didn't get drafted. So don't be discouraged. And when it comes to being drafted, and don't be discouraged, it has happened year after year after year when it comes to the young men who are getting drafted to the NFL. The ladies have their take to say. It seems to be that ladies, especially of the black community, are perturbed with the fact that there are so many black men, Latin men, Asian men that are choosing women other than black women to represent them on their arm during the draft day in the NFL. And that continues on with their wives. Guys continue to go in record numbers, especially black men, in record numbers to marry and have children by women of other races. In other words, no matter what women have to say in the United States, men are drafting with their hearts, not necessarily just by way of their race. So we're going to talk about that tonight. If you were in the NFL draft, internationally, that is, internationally, which culture, which group of women would you draft to be your first rounders, your second rounders, your third rounders? We're going to also talk about why is it that men of color throughout the last umpteen years, I'm going with an old school word, umpteen years, have been having white women on their arm more than black women. There's a reason behind it, and it has very little to do with what black women have been spewing for the last few years on social media. I'll say that again. Yes, there are a huge number of black men that have women of other races on their arm during draft day, when it's time to get married, as well as having children. But at the end of the day, black women are coming with all type of excuses of why this phenomenon is happening. Well, we're going to listen to what men have to say. Men that are in the NFL, men that have retired from the NFL, and men that have college friends, and what they have to say why they are drafting women of other races. Shout out to all you guys that are here. I want to hear what you have to say. Let's get these shout outs in first. Glad to see that you gentlemen are here. This is going to be a fun one tonight. This is going to be fun tonight. Shout out to my Raiders. We got a draft grade of B+. We didn't get an A. You know, a few teams got an A. Shout out to the Jets. Got a great amount of draft. They had a bunch of draft picks, so they had a great draft. Other teams had a great A grade draft. We got a B+, and I'll take that. We got the quarterback in the first round. We end up getting an offensive lineman. We got great safeties and cornerbacks. We got a running back that's amazing from Arizona. And we got great wide receiver. So we did pretty good with our draft. I'll take a B. I'll take a B for our draft. We did good. I haven't been excited about a draft like this in a long time for my Raiders. So shout out to them. And shout out to you guys in the building. Shout out to my brother, David Dice of the Dice family. Salute to you. He say Andre and Andrea Spence. He say salute to the brothers in the chat. Salute to all you guys. Yes, sir. He said this is an easy one. He said I got 2 first round picks. Let's see what you guys have to say as we do the intros. I want to hear who your first round, second round, and third round countries would be, or groups of women would be. I'm going to say this again. I want to know, while we do the shout outs, put in the comments right now, who your first round, second round, and third round picks would be when it comes to the ladies in any country, any culture, any race. Could be the sisters in the first round. You can have somebody else in the second round, or it could be Latin women in the first round and sisters in the second round, and white girls or women in the Philippines in the third round. Whatever it may be, let me know while we're doing the shout outs, guys. Shout out to you. And shout out to my brother JC. I still got to get your information over to you too. He said, let the discussion begin. Iron sharpens iron. Yes, it does, brother. Yes, it does. I appreciate you being here, man. Hey, man, you got great energy. I'm going to say that right out the gate, man. If you guys ever get a chance to meet Jay, I'm telling you, man, this dude has wonderful, wonderful Gen X like me energy, man. Kid, you know, I'm really glad to meet you in person. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples in the building, who always sending me some great content along with you guys to do reactions to. My brother Kenny said, good evening, Dre. He said, mine is, okay, let me know, half Vietnamese, half Venezuelan, half Colombian, half Chilean, half Mexican, and half Spanish, Spain, just in general, with a splish splash of black hair, with green eyes, tan complexion, because you got to have a little Brazilian tan. I throw the Brazilian tan off in there. He said bronze complexion. Yes, sir. This man knows what he wants, gentlemen. He knows what he wants. Shout out to Mr. Milner being in the building. Salute to you, Ahmad. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Really am. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. In the year of our Lord, 2026. You're in the building as well. Appreciate you, brother. He says this, greetings, everyone. Checking in from Montevideo, Uruguay. Oh man, Montevideo, Uruguay. What do you mean? Not Monte. Montevideo. Did I pronounce it correctly? Montevideo, because I know the E makes the A sound. Montevideo, Uruguay. Let me know how that is, man. I know it's Uruguay and Paraguay is getting so much praise over the last couple of years, man. I kid you not. They really are. Shout out to E-Man Perry. He says Latin, and more Latin. Once again, guys, while I'm doing the shout outs, let me know who your first round pick would be, your second round pick would be, third round pick would be. My first round pick is, of course, the Latin lady. I married one. My second round pick would be, I ain't gonna lie, I love Philippine women. So if I wasn't in Colombia, I've said this before, I would be in the Philippines if I was a single man. I'd be right there with Ronin Travelers without a doubt. So shout out to the Philippines. Number 3 would be, it wouldn't be the sisters from the States. It would probably be like Ethiopian sisters or Jamaican sisters. Well, Jamaican sisters somewhat like Americanized. It'd probably be like Brazilian. Probably the Afro-Brazilian sisters would make it to number 3. So it would be my third round pick would be Afro-Brazilian sisters, the sisters in Brazil. Second round pick will be Philippines. First round pick will be Latina. Let me know who your round picks would be. And the funny thing is you can only choose 3. Shout out to Devin King in the building. He says, greetings everyone, salutations. Andrea and the chat. Shout out to y'all, you guys. Appreciate you guys being here. And we got my man 313 Nathan, Detroit man, at it again.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with that, man. You know how us Detroit guys get in public, so you know how we act in private. Shout out to my brother once again. Let me scroll back up. He said, Dre, what up on them Detroit Pistons? Oh, man, listen. I'm so disappointed. I'm not disappointed because over the last, think about it, we've been waiting for just this type of run forever. They're a young team. Most of our team is under 27 years old. So they're jailed. So we're good with that. I said this during the season. I say this now. Our defense, great. Our stars are stars. We rank at the bottom, I think it was like bottom 3 teams with 3-point shots. I saw that at the middle of the season. I was like, yeah, we're running good. We winning all these games, but you cannot win a championship in today's league without at least 1 or 2 really, really good 3-point shooters. And we don't have that. We rank at the bottom for 3-point attempts. Every team that has beat us, we won over 60 plus games. Shout out to the Pistons. But every team that has beat us, from San Antonio to now Orlando, every one of them beat us with one thing and one thing only: 3-pointer. We never could keep up with other teams by way of 3-pointers. So when we get some 3-point kings on the Pistons, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. We got 2 or 3 championships back to back, because like I say, our team is jailed, but we just don't have any 3-point shooters, and that's what killed us. And I saw it coming. I did not expect I didn't think we would lose in the first round, but I did not think that we were going to go to the championship. I never thought that, not one time. And that's based off of the 3-point shooting. Shout out to the Pistons. Appreciate those guys, and they did just some wonderful things this year anyway. My brother AMSM in the building. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. And everyone in the chat. Shout out to Charles B in the building out there in Mexico. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brothers. Hey, Charles, man, I got a question for you, man. I heard that in Mexico, they're making everybody register their phone numbers with biotech. So you got to use either your eye, retina, or you got to use your finger in order to have your phone account in Mexico. if you don't have it registered, the phone number and your biometrics, in other words, your thumbnails and your fingerprint and everything, if you don't do that, you can lose your phone plan or your phone connection, however you're doing it. Let me know if that's real. If you heard that in Mexico they're planning on the whole country, and I'm talking about the whole country, because if they do it in one country, they will do it globally, or at least try to do it globally. So let me know what's going on, Charles. Salute to you, brother. He said, we were going to my visa. He said, salute, brother. In Mexico, he said, going to Vietnam when I get my visa approved. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Bobby says this first round draft pick, Afro-Brazilian. See? I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't mad about that one. He say number 2 is Latinas. It's Latinas in general. Yes, sir. Ronan says this. Salute to you, Ronan, being here, brother. Shout out to you. He said, good evening from the Philippines. He said, now you know I'm a Kansas City. You guys drafted really good. You guys got an A grade for your draft. You guys drafted really good. And just like us, you guys did really great in the trades. So when it was time for trades, like y'all got Kenneth Walker, the running back from Seattle. So you guys have moved on. I swear, if Ken can stay healthy, if he can stay healthy, man, y'all got a beast of a running back. So shout out to Kenneth Walker going to Kansas City. He said the Raiders have been our stepchild for quite a few years now. I would not deny that. We have yet to beat you guys in our own stadium. Do you know that? In the new stadium that we have yet to beat you guys in the Allegiant Stadium. That's how much we've been losing to you guys. But hey, you guys are getting older now. Maybe we got a chance. Maybe we got a chance to get at least one in. Our brother David says this. He said, other groups of ladies are more supportive, more peaceful, respectful, great wives, mothers. Their families are also full of wives. That's the reason. That's an excellent point. Every single one of them. Every statement that you made, man, I see that in many of you guys' wives, girlfriends, serious ladies that you guys date. All those qualifications. I kid you not. Guys think they see me smile a lot. I see you guys smile a lot. I see you guys on Facebook, and I see you guys on Instagram and on WhatsApp groups and on other platforms, and you guys are happy and at peace. I see you on YouTube doing your videos like Ronan Travelers, and just that peace, man. You can see it in a man's life that these type of qualifications are running rampant by way of the woman that he has decided to choose for his life. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. These qualifications right here that Dave just mentioned, true story. These are some of the reasons why we never get jealous of you guys that are still single in them streets. We can be happy that you guys are still traveling and you're single and you got women here and women there. And we're happy for you. Why? Well, one of the reasons is exactly what Dave said. We have women that are supportive, peaceful, respectful, great wives and mothers. Their families are full of wives. And that's the reason why we chose our women, and we can be happy for you guys that are still single, enjoying your lives. There is no jealousy. There's no envy. Oh, man, everybody should be like me. We don't think like that. We think that you guys are enjoying your times in Thailand, in Europe, in Brazil, Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica, Mexico, just having a great time in Vietnam. And we're happy for you dudes, man, because we have women that hold those qualities. That is a great, great point, Dave. Great point. Let me scroll back up. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody. Bro, here. I saw Charles, Bobby. All right, James says this. He say draft pick Latinas, first round draft pick, Brazilians and second round draft pick, and his third round in drafts are the Asian women. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's kind of like the same choice I have, but just a difference between my second round and my third round. Just turn them around. So me and Jay on the on the same plane. Okay. Montevideo. Montevideo. Monte. Could have been Monte. Is Monte? Okay, Monte. Montevideo. Or is it Montevideo? Montevideo. Okay. Because I do know this, that in Spanish, if it's a name, you don't necessarily always have to change the pronunciation of the letter. So if it's an I, if it's a name of something, it's still an I quite often. And if it's an E, it still makes the E sound. But if it's just a regular word, E makes the A sound. So I'm with you, brother. It's the capital. I gotta look that one up. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Kevin King is in the building once again. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here. Ronan said my picks are obvious. Philippines, yes, sir. Cambodia, yes, that's a good point. That's a good choice. And oh yeah, that's a good draft. That's a good draft right there. You're talking about baddies on baddies. You talking about tans and complexions and beauty. Ooh, Philippines, Cambodia, and Morocco. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I didn't see that one coming. Dave said this. He said the other groups of ladies on their arm because other groups of women make better wives, mothers, families, and are full of wives also. Healthy support system. That's a great point. A lot of our women do come from very healthy support systems. Their aunties, their sisters, their moms and grandmas. More enjoyable to be around. That is so true. That is so true. Andrew said this. He said, I saw this topic. So the first pick or multiple picks, like any draft, you get 3 picks on this one. So let me know what your 3 picks will be. Andrew, let me know. Like I said, mine and JC's kind of like are basically the same. I like Ronan's. Mine is Latinas first, then Philippines second. And I'm talking about my first and second are really close. Then Afro-Brazilians would have been third for me, my 3rd round pick. So let me know what you guys are. Poor man 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. Them Detroit boys. He said I was born and bred in Detroit. He said I know not to put faith in Detroit teams. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. The only team that I have ever been able to hang my hat on with no complications, blindfold me. I know it ain't gonna be no problem. We go get us a championship. Whether it be every other year or every 5 years, it's guaranteed. Live and die. You can live and die by it. The Detroit Red Wings. The hockey. That's why they call Detroit Hockey Town, USA. There is no other team, no other town that loves hockey the way that Detroit does. I know a lot of teams that have hockey teams. No, Detroit is AKA Hockey Town, USA. That's one of our monikers other than Motown. And one thing I can hang my hat on, if going to the playoffs or going to the championships, dang near every year of my life, I didn't say every year, but dang near every year of my life, the Red Wings have gone to the playoffs or gone to the championships. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, poor man said, my mom loved the Red Wings. So do I. I got to get me another Red Wings jersey, come to think of it. We got so many Hall of Famers. Yes, sir. Bobby Space Ghost in the building. Salute to Ronin Travelers. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me see what else I got here. Shout out to Cool T being in the building. Glad that you're here, Cool. He say, what's the Chiefs Kingdom? He said, what's from the Chief Kingdom? Shout out to all you Chief fans, man. We're in the same division. I always represent. If we don't go to the Super Bowl, I still represent the AFC West. So all the times the Chiefs went to the Super Bowl, I never hated. I rolled with the Chiefs. And if it's not an AFC West team, I'm rolling with the AFC every Super Bowl. So when New England went, I was rolling with New England. I'm an AFC man. I'm AFC. AFC for life. Yes, sir. Shout out to Pharrell being Mr. Ishmael himself, the Pharaoh himself. He said, my first pick is all natural land, aka Africa. So you got to choose which. See, it's 54 countries of Africa. Are you talking about the sisters from Mongolia that look like Brazilian chicks? Are you talking about the gorgeous Ethiopian women? Are you talking about those beautifully tanned Egyptian women, Moroccan women? Are you talking about our South African women? Are you talking about the Kenyan women? Are you talking about sisters from the Congo? What about Nigerian women? You can't just throw Africa up there. You got to be specific. You got to give me 3. If you're going to say the continent of Africa, cool. Give me 3 particular countries of women in Africa that you would choose. Give me that one. Give me at least 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go back and look like I got everybody here. Andrew says, a Magic fan, it felt bad watching Durant getting postered. Yeah, for real. Winning the 4th game won't be easy in Detroit. It won't. But like I said, if we don't go any further, I'm not tripping. I'm not mad. I'm proud of this team. I really am. I'm very proud of them coming from the pits of hell that Detroit Pistons have been in for the last 10, 15 years. So I'm proud of this team. I see this team going to a championship. They didn't win 60 plus games for nothing. I think they won like 63, 64 games. So that's not a happenstance. But we don't have a 3-point. We don't have a 3-point. And we got the one dude, he started kind of ramping up toward the end of the season, but we need some true 3-pointers, man, at least 2 or 3. All thanks, poor man 313. I'm going to look it up and do some study on it too. All right, here we go. Charles says this. Numero uno, Venezuela. Okay. You kind of like my man that was the coach for who was that was the coach for Dick Butkus. You kind of like Dick Butkus when he was a coach for New Orleans Saints, and he gave away all his draft picks. He gave the whole draft team away just so he could get Ricky Williams. Remember that? Some of you guys who are true football fans remember when Dick Butkus, I think it was Dick Butkus. I forgot the coach. Who was the coach for the Saints? He gave away their whole drafts just so he could get running back Ricky Williams, who turned out to be just an all right running back in the league. And he gave him away to the Cowboys. And the Cowboys used those draft picks to not only in their own draft picks to actually draft that Super Bowl back-to-back winning team that the Cowboys had. So the Cowboys kept going to the Super Bowl based off of getting all the draft picks and their own draft picks from the New Orleans Saints. Mike Dicker. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Mike Dicker. Correct. Curry. Thank you very much. Oh, speaking of Curry, guess who buying some land and buying some apartments and condos in Medellin? The quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray has been spotted down here in Colombia, in Medellin, with realtors buying property. Did you not? Did you not? Got the Black Chairman. What up, brother? What up, dope? What up, dope, brother? Let me scroll down a little further. Montreal says this. He said, "What up, Dre? What up, though, brother?" He said, "I tried to reach out to you by email to get a copy of Sunday's topic. Montrez, let me know what Sunday's topic is and send me that email again tonight, and I will send you that copy tonight. I will send you that copy tonight. I won't do anything else. I'll send you that copy tonight. Just send me an email. Let me know what that Sunday's topic was. Let me know what it was. Or if it was it the one from the one from yesterday. Let me know if it's the one from yesterday. The one that was the one yesterday was the one that we did with Meg the Stallion, I think. Meg the Stallion one. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Shout out to Mom and her love for the Red Wings. Shout out to Mom for her love for the Red Wings. He said, my pick would be, first round draft pick would be Afro-Colombians. I mean, Afro-Brazilians, my bad. Afro-Brazilians in the first round. Good call. South Korea in the second round. And South Africa in the third round. That is a good round draft right there. That is a really good one. Okay, here we go. We got a good one. Shout out to my brother Jay. Jay says this. Afro-Colombianas, numero uno. Yes, sir. In the first round. Second round draft pick, he said it would be the Afro-Panamanians. A lot of guys are sleeping on the beauty of the Panamanian sisters. That is so true. And numero tres, like me, the Afro-Brazilian sisters. Cannot deny that beauty. Absolutely correct. I got to give you that one. That's a good one. Good one. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. That is a good one. He said, I did send the email. He said, you never responded. I'm going to be checking my emails as the show goes on so I can make sure that you get what you were looking for. I got you. I got your back, brother. My brother said this. He said, you're okay. E-Man says this. He said, poor man. He says, Uruguay, Portugal. There's a lot of beautiful women in Portugal. A lot of dudes sleeping on Portugal. And Thailand / Philippines. I can see that. Let me know, poor man, why you say Uruguay as your dark horse for the first round draft. Let me know why you say Uruguayan women in your first round draft. Andrew said, my top picks are this. Colombian, Brazil in the second round. Third round, Cambodia. That's the second time we've heard that, and I can agree with that. He said, and if fourth round needed, yes. The Moroccan women. I can, Ronan said that earlier, and I can definitely concur. Shout out to my brother Curry for letting me know about Mike Ditka. Absolutely correct. He said, yeah, Kyler Murray said, hip that he's buying property. Yep. A lot of guys don't realize that. We've had Keith Sweat down in Medellin. There are quite a few entertainers have coming from the States that aren't super famous in Colombia, so they don't have to worry about, paparazzi type of thing, and they can live their lives. So yeah, now Kyler Murray is coming down to Medellin. He say, no lie, no smart move. He say, no lie, smart move by Kyler. I don't blame him. Getting out of that matrix. He say, Dre, can I get the video, tonight's video? Yeah, definitely. Send me an email, because I'm going to be sending a copy of last night's video out to Montrez. So send me an email, Dave, so I can just send tonight's out to both of you guys. He said, I'll need a fifth pick. I knew somebody was going to do that. Go past 3. He said Germany. And I agree with you, the German chicks. I ain't going to lie to you, bro. I done had me a couple of them, boy. And yes, they are tall. Yes, they are fine. My brother says this. Show Enough is in the building. Shout out to Show Enough. He say, Dirty Birds, baby. Atlanta Falcons. You know, I did not look at who y'all drafted as far as y'all draft grade. Somebody got a bad draft. Oh, Jacksonville. They got an F. Jacksonville was like one of the few teams that got like a straight F for their draft picks. Like, what were you thinking type of draft? They got an F. He said, my first pick is German, first round draft pick. My brother says the second round pick would be the Russian women. Yes, that's not bad. Good call. He say in third round, don't sleep on the women in Denmark. Yes, sir. That is a great round of locations in Europe. And I have dated a couple of those women, Russian and German. So I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Dudes kind of sleeping on some of them European women, man. They really, when they into you, bruh, they are into you. I ain't gonna even lie about that one. They are into you. They are not, let's put it like this, they are not easily distracted. European women are not easily distracted, bruh. My brother says this. He said, and I put 3 different choices in my last super chat. He said this. He says South African. Okay, here we go. We got South African. Thai women. Do not sleep on the. Thank you very much for showing the Thai women some love. He says South African, Thai, and Belizean women. Dudes are sleeping on Belize. Ain't nothing but gorgeous sisters off the coast of that country. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're talking about chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. You ain't never lied. It was one of the only reason why I didn't even consider Belize as a place to live, like live, is because Belize is 2 things. Belize is going to be the new Phuket. It's going to be so touristy in the next few years. They are building in Belize, bro. I mean, like crazy, right? So they're really making Belize a tourist spot, and I don't blame it. It's gorgeous. You can have Cancun-ish atmosphere at a fraction of the price in Belize, and you got chocolate on chocolate on chocolate sisters in Belize, bro. Some bad ones, yes, sir. But it was the medical that got me. Belize's medical is kind of, I'll be 60, man. I can't be in no country where the medical, it's okay, but it's not like you about to go to a hospital for major therapy, for major surgery type of country. That was the only thing that threw me off from Belize. Zeta said this. He said, my first round pick is Cambodia. Can't blame you for that. I ain't gonna even lie to you. If you guys have not seen the gorgeous, beautiful, chocolatey Cambodian women / Blasians all over the country, yeah, I understand. Numero dos is the Panamanian women. Yes, sir. Second round pick will be Panama. I do not blame you for that. I understand completely. And Romanian. Oh, we got the sleepers coming through. I kid you not. My brother also says this. He said, my choice of country is the safest South American country, and that is Paraguay area. Absolutely correct. It is considered some of the safest areas in the world. That is so true. Show Enough says this. He said, number one, first round draft pick for him would be the Afro-Brazilian or Brazilian women in general. Secondly is the Cali, Colombia. Is Cali getting some love? Cali getting some love because we do got some bad sisters here. I ain't gonna lie to you. We Cali got some nice looking sisters. I ain't lying to you, boy. I ain't lying to you. He said, and Medellin, yes, sir, with the beautiful Afro-Latinas. Yes, sir. I will not deny that either. I will not deny that either. That's a good, well-rounded South American combo right there. That's a strong team right there. Our brother Jay says this. He said, Jags didn't get a pick until the second round. No, the second round. That's why they got an F. Yeah. Jags, they're not a bad team. They're not a bad team. It's just something that's missing with the Jags. They just gave a quarterback a whole bag of money. They got receivers galore. The running game is iffy. I thought my man was going to be a beast for about a few years, but he wasn't. So their running game is iffy. Their running game hasn't been top tier, really top tier, since my man Robinson was there. Remember that one brother that was there? He was like sitting on the bench, minding his business. The main running back got hurt. That brother came out there and was a superstar. Got the bag and went to another team that gave him the bag. Yes, sir. He said, fourth, I'll take Ethiopian women. Yes. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Montrez says this. He said, I miss the NBA golden era. I do too, man. I ain't even lie. When it was competitive and physical with a lot of hand checking and toughness. Yes. He say also, Miss Marv Albert voice, especially during the playoffs. That's a good call. Shout out to Marv Albert. You are so correct. Oh man, I can hear his voice now. I can hear his voice now. Ronan says this. He says, Snow Bunny Heaven, Dr. Umar, Panda Bear Jackson just walked in, hiding your pics. Yeah, I know, right? Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll down a little further. I think I got everybody. He said Cali is 10x better than Cartagena. A lot of guys don't realize that. He said, but I'll never tell. He said, I'll never tell that to any other chat on YouTube. Laugh my ass. For real. I don't say nothing. I keep my mouth shut. I let everybody think Cali is like, it's okay. All right. We got David says this. This is a good one, man. South America. Okay, cool. You're going to have to, South America's a continent. You got to choose a country. You can't choose all 12 countries in South America. So you got to choose at least one country. Laos, good call. A lot of dudes sleeping on those ladies. And the Italian ladies who love black men. Do not let the Italians in New York fool y'all. Do not let them Italian movies like Rocky and the mafia movies and Goodfellas make y'all think that Italian women only mess with Italian men. That is a myth. That is a lie from the pits of hell. I'm going to say this. I could rank number one that love black men, white women. Love black men. Number two, Latin women. We got a lot in common. They love black men. Number three, Asian women. Yes, they love them some brothers. I'm going to tell you right now, everybody else comes after this, Italian women. Italian, bro, I've been with so many Italian women, bro. So many Italian women. And I ain't had to put no work in. And any of you brothers that's ever been with an Italian woman, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't ever sleep on Italian women. Do not let the Italian men in the mafia movies, Goodfellas, and a Godfather, and all that. You see those, and you think that the women are tamed, they control. Italian women love them some brothers from the time period of World War I, World War II, when Hannibal went over there and ran through Rome, when brothers was going over there and ran Europe for 800 years. Yes, black men ran Europe for 800 years as the kings and queens. They love brothers. What do you think one of the reasons why Italians aren't considered white? Because they have that like little tan about them, right? Where do you think they got that tan from? The Kush, the Kush Mountains, where all the rest of the white folks come from? Yep. When Hannibal and all them boys went over there and was running through some European girls, especially in Italy. He ain't never lied. Never ever lied. Don't let the myths fool you. Do not let the movies fool y'all, man. Italian women love them some brothers, boy. That is crazy how much they love brothers. You hear people on YouTube talking about Italy is racist, this is that. You ain't never heard them say that about an Italian woman was racist. You ain't never heard no brother say, I went to Italy and the Italian women were racist towards you. Shh. Okay. E-Man Perry says this. He said running back game ain't been the same since Jones Drew. That's a long time. Shout out to Jones Drew. That was my dude. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I got everybody. Yep. That's a good call. Yep. as the Bucks fans, Ruben Band personally fits the Bucks and the NFC South. Yeah, you guys drafted okay. It wasn't bad, fortunately, but it wasn't like top notch. So you guys knew exactly what you needed. Another running back up there. And another receiver. I think you guys drafted another receiver too. He said, I would agree on you, Guyana, but I think that it might be a little something with the oil in the future. Absolutely correct. That's what they're doing with Guyana. My brother in the building, he says this. He said, I am going to Peruvian. He said, I'm going to go with the Peruvian women first. He's saying, if it's Colombia, it has to be Cali. He said, I like the sisters and the curves. Yes, sir. So shout out to Peru as a first round draft picks for my brother. Keith Mack says this. Oh, he's talking to the show enough. Let me get out the conversation. All right, my brother, Mr. Scholar himself, he says this. Our first round draft picks, Afro-Brazilians. Good call, brother. Good call. He said, number 2, the Afro-Colombians, even though he spelled Colombia wrong, it's 2 O's, no U. You better be happy Andrea's not here because she would have said something. Colombia is always 2 O's, no U. He said, multiple dance match. This is true. Ethiopia. Yes, sir. He said, the land of the gorgeous girls. I will want my daughter to look like. That's a good call. I will want my daughter to look like. Yes, Lord. Yeah, the Ethiopian daughters, the Ethiopian ladies make me feel like I got to kill somebody if my daughter looked that good. See, y'all gonna make me have to kill somebody. I don't trust nobody. The paper boy can't come to my house. No boys. Yes, sir. Shout out to Keith Mack, my dude, in the building. He said, salute. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well as we enjoy the panel. Yes, sir. And let me make sure I got everybody. Zeta says this. He said, Italian women like black men and it is so true. He said, when I went to Italy, he said the Italian ladies just couldn't leave me alone. He said leave me alone. He said, I had seen a few that just had to come up to me. Dude, I'm telling you, a lot of dudes are sleeping on Italian women. And and they so down to earth, bruh. They are so down to earth, bruh. Yeah. I used to run through me some Italian chicks, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bruh. Oh, stories to be told. Ooh. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, T-Mac. Salute to you, brother. Keith Mac. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. And Andrew said, I almost had an Italian chick once. Thought she was Latin. Yep. 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 He said that the curvy in South Italy women. He said, yes, please, Sophia Loren type. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have never lied. Okay, Kenny says this. First round draft pick would be for him Panama. Second round draft pick would be Brazil. And his last of a fourth round wild card would be Philippines. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alan says this. Shout out to Mr. Richardson in the building. He said, born in New York. He said, I'm now living in Florida. All you New Yorkers coming through Florida. He said, for 20 plus years, Latin women love us. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And my brother Young said this. Young Restless said this, or Reckless says this. He said, first round draft pick will be the Ethiopian, Eritrea women. In other words, number 2 will be the Persian, Armenian women. Yes, sir. He said his third round draft pick, which cannot be denied, the Dominican. Yes, sir. Do not sleep on the beautiful Dominican women and South American Brazilian women. Yes, sir. Good call. Good draft. You guys have got some good draft picks going around. He said Rocky's wife was Love Clubber Lang. Wow. Yeah, that's right. He said Italian girls in Jungle Fever with Wesley Snipes. You know what? That's true. There was an Italian girl in that. And they do love. I ain't gonna lie, they love brothers. That wasn't just no movie, bro. They love them some brothers, bro. All right, sexy boy. All right. Your girl Andre about to go pick up family from the airport. Tell everybody I said hi, babe. Okay, let's get started right here. First of all, my brother El Patron in the building. He says this. He say, first round draft pick, Colombians. Second round draft picks would be Brazilians. Not sleep on them Czech Republic women. Yes, sir. In the third round. Yes, sir. He said, I had an Ecuadorian chick that looked like Pam. Wow. Back in the day. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, you only get 3 rounds. You only get 3 rounds. He said, yeah, my final Ethiopian. He said, yeah, Ethiopian women are fine as. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. You man said, okay, Dre, okay. He said the Afro Puerto Rican. Yes, sir. Y'all know I got stories. Oh my God. I was dating this one Afro Puerto Rican man. She was 5'8". You know, Puerto Ricans they aren't tall that often. She had just a beautiful, oh man, goodness gracious, she was flawless. Flawless. Ethiopian, number 2, and Philippines for his third round draft pick. My brother said if I had picked number 4, I would pick some. Man, listen. Man, bruh. Hey, they sleeping on them. They sleeping on them thick Samoan women, bruh. I'm telling you now, y'all sleeping, man. Yes, sir. They got some of the prettiest, beautiful women. The tan. Oh, they. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I was messing with a Samoan for like about 4 months. About 4 months, man. When you're in Florida, you meet all these cultures. That's why you guys wonder, like, how's Andre messing with all these women? When you live in Florida, it's like New York or LA or Texas. Or Chicago. You got so many different cultures that are around you or that come around because we're on the coast, that it's easy to kind of like come across so many different cultures. So just because you guys are wondering, how the hell does Andre sleep with all these women from different cultures? Because I was in Florida for all them years. And I was in Chicago for all them years. Right? And then I lived in the Yay area for about a year. Shout out to San Francisco. Yay area. Shout out to all the hyphy heads. My brother say German women. Yes, sir. I do not deny that. Afro-Cubans. Yes, because we went to Cuba, I know exactly what he's talking about. They are some of the most beautiful women. I just realized, I've always said to you guys that me and Andre have never been clubbing in any of the countries that we've gone to. We went clubbing in Cuba. Cuba has a club that's called the Art Factory. You can look it up. It ranks in the top clubs in the world. It's a literal art museum that they turn into different clubs. And I'm telling you this, the drinks are strong. If you get one drink in Cuba, you ain't going back up there to order nothing else. Because they make a big, they give it to you like a big pitcher. And bruh, their drinks are so strong. You like, okay, I'm good. Yep. Shout out to the Cuban ladies and the Samoan ladies. Yes, sir, in the third round. Let me scroll down, make sure I got everybody. I didn't get my brother Growth. Growth says this. He said, I don't know how people are racist in Florida. I don't get it either. He said, especially mid-southern Florida. Mid to southern Florida. That's true, too. I can see how northern Florida is more like white people and farmland. But he said, talking about a melting pot, it is, man. It really is. It really is. You go to Orlando Orlando is called Little Puerto Rico. You ain't got to go to Puerto Rico at all. You got Miami, Cubans running through there. Tampa, Colombians. We full of Colombians. I mean, you got bits and pieces of everybody else, but Tampa got cool Colombians, right? So that's what makes it so cool that even if you don't hit these spots, you got women from all over the world in these areas. This is a good draft right here. Let's see what my brother, Mr. Ferguson, has to say. He say, first of all, first round draft pick has been selected, and his first round selection is Colombianas. Yes, sir. Second round draft pick selected, and his second round draft pick is the Ethiopians. I cannot deny that at all. And third round draft are those gorgeous women in Morocco. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I cannot deny this one. And my brother Alan Richardson said this. He said Brazil, numero uno. Dominican women, gotta keep them and the trick. Yes, yes, thank you. That's what, for me, the island girls, the beauty, Trinidad. That's me. Trinidad, all that whole little area, Trinidad, Turkey, Caicos, all them women right there, bro. Goodness gracious. Yes. All right, Guyana. We cannot sleep on Guyana. Guyana is another choice for me. Those women are sleepers. Yes, sir. If you want to get a team that's after the draft, the Guyanese women. Yes, sir. Honorable mentions. Yes, sir, gentlemen. That is not a sleeper. I mean, that is not bad for sleeper team. Persian women and the Turks. Ooh, y'all guys got some good picks. Are a solid dark horse as well. Good picks, man. Ethiopian women got a lot of players getting drafted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the last one we're going to look at tonight for right here, because we've been talking for almost an hour about your draft picks. So we're going to we'll look at the video section in a second. He says, I'm new to your channel. He say, and I have a question. He say, why are black men, first of all, welcome, brother. Welcome to the family here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Hope that we will see you again. We're here live almost every day, bro. I might take a Tuesday off or a Monday off every blue moon, but we're here just about every day, right around the same time. And he said, why are black women always angry? Okay, I can answer that one. He said, even when I'm nice, they're mean. I can answer that one because we're going to be talking about that tonight. Several NFL draft players talking about the same question tonight. It's almost like you're laying a foundation for us. He said, they even get mad when I tell them I don't want single moms. I saw a TikTok live stream not even an hour ago of them fussing and cussing out men for not wanting to be with single mothers. He said, and want a family of my own. But why? You, my friend, let me change the music up, of course. You, my friend, are what I call a mirror. Guys like you guys in the comments that are positive, good men, no matter what race, color, or creed, you guys are a mirror to a lot of these women. You are a spotlight on a lot of these, without even trying, on a lot of these women. And I'll tell you why that is. Every time you guys say, I don't want to deal with a woman that has children. I don't want to deal with an angry woman. I don't want to deal with a woman that is mouthy. A lot of sisters don't realize we're not talking about complexion. This is the one thing I noticed that sisters don't never want to admit. We are not talking about your beauty. Ladies, you are not some of the most beautiful women on the planet. Everywhere you go, your black complexion, your tan dominates whatever culture it blends with, whether it be Afro African sisters, whether it be Blasian sisters, whether it be the Latin and the Afro-Latin sisters. Black men aren't talking about your beauty, ladies. So when y'all try to tell us you don't want us because we're black, no. Stop it. Get some help. We are the last ones to say that black women aren't beautiful. Nobody is saying I'm not with the black woman because she's black. Nobody's ever saying that. Your beauty stands out. God created it. And every other beauty comes right after you. So when it comes to the physical beauty of those that are attractive, because we ain't saying this about every sister, because we ain't gonna say that about every woman. But of those of you that take care of your health and take care of your body, your beauty cannot be compared. Here's the problem. And what my brother was saying too. Black men are saying that you do not have inner beauty like you used to have. We're not saying that you don't have inner beauty or never had it, but you don't have it or display it like you used to. And I know some of you ladies will sit back and say, well, you just mean that we used to put up with men and now we're independent and y'all can't handle it. That's the problem. You used to ask us what we thought. Now you assume what we think. That's the problem. Sisters, we love you, but we refuse to love your harsh terms or words or that mouthiness. We refuse to love or embrace that negative demeanor. Now, I'm not putting all sisters in the same category, so do not think that. But there are too many. That's the problem. I'll say this again. Not all, but there are too many sisters that have this negative outlook on life, and you expect us, men, no matter what race, color, or creed, to embrace how you see life. You see sky is falling. You see life by way of your ego, and you expect us to accept it. And then when we go to other women, you actually think we went to them because of their complexion. You think that these NFL players are going to white women because of their whiteness. You think that black men and Latin men are going to white women because we have an issue within that's going on. No, ladies. No. We don't even go to all white women. There are certain white women that we go to. And those are women that carry themselves with a certain demeanor, certain behaviors, respectful. They come from a mom and dad atmosphere. They learn certain things from mom. They learn certain things from dad. We're not saying all white women are created equal and all black women are created equal. But what we are saying, we are not going to sit back and let you try to tell us we are with these women because of their whiteness. All men are with most women of any race based on how that woman treats us. And all men deny any woman of any race, sisters, based on how you treat us. You think it's a skin thing. We think it's a sin thing. Once you get the sin within together, once again, we're not talking to all sisters, then you'll start seeing more brothers with you. And I'm going to tell you something. You ready? You should be happy that a lot of brothers aren't with you just because you're black. You sisters should be offended if a brother is with you, not because you're a good woman, not because you're supportive, Not because you're a person that can build a legacy with, but he's only with you because of Hugh. You should be upset about that. All you sisters are talking about the black man with me. There are some brothers that divorce sisters just as fast as a sister try to divorce a brother. You know why? Because all y'all that try to act like Hugh gonna keep us together, love gonna keep us together, black gonna keep us together. Black don't keep you together, does it? Our divorce rates are the worst divorce rates of everybody. But guess what? We married each other because of our colors. Didn't help us, did it? Doesn't help us at all. So sisters, I'm gonna say something to you. Do not marry a brother because of our color. Don't walk up to me. If I was single, don't walk up to me and tell me, "Oh, I love you, black man." I'm a good man. And if you want to be with me because you see something good about me. Don't let my skin make you assume that there is something good about me. Number two, sisters, I don't care if you can relate to me. I don't care if we had the same recipes of macaroni and cheese and fried chicken. I don't care if both of us can quote the years that slavery took place and the years that slavery ended. I don't care that your grandma grew up in Alabama and my grandmama grew up in Tennessee and they both were picking cotton back when they were young. I don't care. Because you think because we can relate to each other, we need to mate to each other. And I'm gonna tell you something, sisters. We may have all those things in common, but if you are not a good woman within, and I'm not a good man within, all that other stuff about us relating to each other, police brutality, I can relate to that. Having black kids, I can relate to that. That don't mean nothing. Sisters, has us relating to each other equated to a huge statistical marriage grade for us? What I mean by that, because we can relate to each other, has that caused us to not divorce each other in record numbers? Oh, we still divorce each other? But wait a minute, we can relate to each other. My people went through slavery. Your family went through slavery. Your people know what it's like to eat hot water cornbread. My family know what it's like to eat hot water cornbread. Your family know what it's like to have a family reunion. My family know what it's like to have family. We can relate to each other, right? Then why the hell are we getting divorced in record numbers then? The sin within. Within some men and some women. And men are waking up earlier than women. Some of you women are waking up now, but men, black men, are waking up earlier and say, listen, if that girl over there just so happens to be white, just so happens to be Asian, just so happens to be Samoan, and she holds all the qualities of a long-term relationship that I'm looking for, I'm not going to sit back and go through 50 other sisters and ignore that white woman that's got all the qualities that I'm looking for, or at least most of the qualities that I'm looking for. Black men are not going to ignore that white girl. If that Latin girl holds most of the qualities, because nobody's perfect, sisters, most of the qualities that black man is looking for, she might not be able to relate to him by slavery and all that. But within her heart, she holds all the qualities that man is looking for. Black men ain't got no problem with ignoring 50 to 100 of you sisters just to get with that one who holds the qualities. We're not going to waste time trying to chase down 50 sisters to see which one of y'all act like y'all got some sense. If that's Samoan over there, if she act like I'm her husband and she wants to be my wife, I am not going to sit around and say, no, Samoan woman, I'm waiting for the sisters. No, I'm going to marry that Samoan woman. And I'm going to let the next brothers deal with whatever sisters that come along, the good, the bad, or the ugly, whatever it may be. I even suggest that for you sisters. Stop waiting around for the perfect brother. If you got a dude that's Latin, that's on your team, marry that Latin dude. Sisters, if you got a Samoan dude that's on your team, the way that you want somebody on your team, and God has put in his heart to choose you, and you waiting around for another 25 years for a brother to love you, you gonna keep on waiting, see how that work out. Sisters, if there's a white dude that's on your team and sees value in you, but you want to shun the white dude because of his hue, not because of his heart, but you want to shun his hue, and you want to wait, and you want to wait for the brother to come along that you've been praying for in church, you go ahead and play that game. You're gonna do 10, 20 more years waiting for a brother. Some of you sisters are single because y'all did not give other dudes who are of other races who are interested in you a chance. Some of you brothers are single, or some of you brothers got baby mamas by chicks that you didn't even want to be your baby mama because you were so busy looking at hue and not the heart. You've been busy looking at the FBA, the ADOS of that woman, and you ain't thought about that woman's heart at all. She could talk crazy to you. She could talk reckless to you. She could be Miss Independent. You can't tell me nothing. As long as she give you a black baby that look like me, you think you won. You think you won because you got a baby with the hue, but y'all kids are growing up without the heart. Y'all got kids that are just as black as you are, don't you? And they running them streets, tearing everything up. You got kids that are black as you. I'm not talking about all black kids because I know how y'all don't think, but I am talking about you'd have had a baby by a black woman with the same hue, but she's raising your child without the same heart, and your child just got kicked out of school for putting their hands on a school teacher, putting their hands on their grandmama, putting their hands on whoever, running up in the liquor store at 16 years old, stealing all the liquor they can. The phone stores, all they can. Clothing stores, jewelry stores. But hey, as long as I got a kid with the same color, the heart doesn't matter. And that's why there are so many frustrated black men. Because you fell for the okie doke of white men should be with white women, Latin men should be with Latin women, and black men should be with black women, and we should keep the lineage going, but the heart is fucked up. Now, no culture is perfect. No person is perfect. But I'm gonna tell y'all this. I found me a good woman in the Latin community. I could have waited around. I live in Cali, Colombia, the second most populated black city in South America. I could have told Andrea, nope, you are a European, Eurocentric, Spaniard descendant, because Andrea's descendants is the indigenous and the Spaniards. So I could have easily said, nope, I'll take the indigenous part, but I don't want to be with a woman that looks like a white Colombian. I don't want a Sofia Vergara. I don't need a woman that does not look like a sister. I could have easily did that. I live in a chocolate city. I could have easily threw away a woman that had the heart that I was looking for because I was busy chasing the hue. I could have lost the woman with the heart I was looking for because my community told me you're only supposed to chase the hue, the complexion, the skin tone. You should have been with the Afro Colombian, Dre. Maybe if I'd have told Andrea no, maybe the next chick would have been Afro Colombian, had all the qualities. Guess what? I'm not stupid enough to throw Andrea away to find out. I'm gonna say that again. I could have easily said, well, no, I won't date her. I'll wait for the sisters in Cali. And maybe I could have found Andrea among the Afro-Colombian sisters. No denial. Was it worth the gamble, Andre? Would it have been worth throwing away Andrea, who holds all the qualities that you're looking for in a woman, just so you can keep on searching in the name of Hugh? So throw away a woman with the heart just so you can chase some Hugh and hope you can find Hugh in heart. Over the age of 50 years old. That's how old I was. I would have been still out here searching. Over the age of 50 years old. How old would I have been to find the one that I was looking for? I've thrown Andrea away. I've thrown my wife away. She would have never became my wife. Would never been no love crossing borders. Andrea, none of that. None of this would have happened. Would have never met you guys. None of this would have occurred. I'm 63. I finally meet a woman with the heart and the hue. She's a great combo. Which would have been better? Let me ask you guys this. Would it have been better for me to wait until God sent me at 63 a woman with the right hue and the right heart, or marry the Colombian who I married and started dating at 50? Which one would have been better? Some of y'all say I would have waited to 63 so I can give me a sister. Life ain't guaranteed. Keep on living. You're going to realize life will run out on you sometime before you get to that 63. So when I met Andrea, I'm not about to throw this person away in hopes that I might find this person. So back to what my brother was saying earlier in regards to his statement with the sisters. One of the reasons that sisters don't want to admit that they are mouthy, that some need to improve their demeanor, that we are tired of the weave and the hair extensions that you put on your head that belong to dead women from other countries, that we are tired of the eyelashes and the fake baby hair look. You're finally starting to take those BBLs out of your butt, but now you got extra stretched skin. We're tired. And so every time you good brothers showcase yourself to one of these sisters that are not the good ones, that are not the positive ones, you are a mirror in their face. She got 2 baby daddies and 3 kids. You ain't got none. That's a mirror in her face. You've been on the same job in the military for the last 10 years. She's been through 3 jobs in the last 3 years. That's a mirror in her face. She got 2 baby daddies that's working her nerves. You ain't got no baby mamas that you dealing with. That's a mirror in her face. And a lot of sisters get very, very offended at the mirror in their face. That is, I'm going to end it with this. That is why they could not stand Kevin Samuels. Because Kevin Samuels put a suit on and respectfully put a mirror in their face every episode. He didn't argue with them. He didn't cuss at them too much. He didn't fuss at them too much. He just took that mirror and held it there. And the more they talk, the more he just let them talk directly into a mirror. He did not care what they were saying. He just height, weight, dress size. What'd your husband have to say about that? We don't count engagements or proposals on this channel. Why'd you let your husband go? Most of what Kevin Samuels did was not give advice. I'll say this again. Most of what Kevin Samuels did for women, he did not give them advice. Most of what Kevin Samuels did was hold up a mirror with questions. All he did was ask questions and let them do what they do best. Talk. And talk. And talk. And he'll ask another question and they'll talk. And he'll ask a rebuttal question and they'll talk. Okay. How many times have you guys watched a Kevin Samuels episode when he was alive and you saw a woman about to talk herself into a hole? Kevin would say, you know, tonight's episode is not based on that, but since you want to talk about it, I'll do it for content. Then he used to always say that, since you want to talk about it, we'll do it for content. And you will literally see Kevin ask like 3 questions, and these women are literally with a shovel digging themselves into a hole. And you sitting up there at your house thinking to yourself like, she don't even see she digging herself into a hole. She might as well just shut up and just get off the show. I've seen plenty of women do that, dig themselves into a hole, and all Kevin did was ask questions. Kevin Samuels was nothing but a man with a mirror. He was the man in the mirror. He was a man with a mirror. And how he used the mirror was to ask women questions. And a lot of them did not want to admit to themselves after they heard their own answers. They didn't want to admit to themselves they had work to do. And that's why they're perturbed at guys like you, brother, and the rest of us guys, because we're nothing. Guys with passports, you're nothing but a mirror. Guys without kids, you're nothing but a mirror. Guys with emotional intelligence, you're nothing but a mirror. Guys that's focused, you're nothing but a mirror. Guys that's on monk mode and ain't sleeping around with every woman in the United States, you're nothing but a mirror. You know why? Because she's still passing her coochie around. And she's like, how dare you not throw your sex life around to every woman anymore? I'm still out here throwing my sex life around. I've got 5 kids. My sex life is active. Why don't you black men do it anymore? What do you mean you're on monk mode and you're not sleeping around? You are a mirror. 30% of you guys are virgins until the age of 30. Cool. It ain't never been no curse to be a virgin. That means I ain't got no kids and I ain't got no diseases. Black men are virgins 30% up to 30, but you done been through 30 bodies by the time you hit 30. Who's winning in this draft? Who would you pick in a draft pick? Ladies, who would you pick in a draft pick? A man that's been a virgin and preserving his body and focus on his goals and his dreams and his hobbies up until the age of 30? Or would you rather a person choose a woman that's 30 and got 30 bodies and 3 kids? Who's winning? Because I'm asking the question just like Kevin would ask. Who's winning, ladies? The guy that reserved his body, his mindset, he doesn't have any diseases. He doesn't have relationship stresses. He has money. He's been investing in crypto, certifications, education, his military career. He knows he just purchased his first home at the age of 25. Who's winning? What you think? Because you could mock him because he didn't throw his virginity away yet? Who's winning? You got 3 mouths to feed, 3 baby daddies, 30 bodies by the age of 30. Who's winning? This is why black women are pissed with black men. Because you got 56% of black women with multiple baby daddies, but 52% of black men in the country ain't even got kids. ain't even got kids. You think they met y'all? I'm not surprised that black women are angry and upset and perturbed. I am not surprised, man. I mean that. I understand when I see dudes go on panels with black women and they get argumentative, and the first thing they do when they can't make a point, what do? They call us gay, they call us sassy, they call us all these other rude terms. It's amazing how black women pretend like they cool with gay dudes until they try to use gay as an insult. It's amazing how they got their gay friend, gay hairdresser, gay partner, but then as soon as it's time to insult a heterosexual man who's making a point, first thing they want to pull out is some gay insults. So ladies, our question is, are y'all cool? Are y'all all right? Are y'all cool with the LGBTQ brothers for real, or y'all just smiling in their face and y'all really see it as an insult to manhood to be gay? Because when y'all talk to us straight men and you can't make a point, the first thing you want to reach out of your purse is with your gay ass. Which one is it, ladies? Do you support LGBTQ dudes, or is it an insult? Because when you talk to us as if it's an insult. All because anytime we talk to y'all on these panels, we're holding up mirrors. Always. And that's what Kevin Samuels did. He held up a mirror. He held up a mirror. My brother David says this. He said, brothers, he said, it bothers me that us quality brothers have to explain the reason why we date ladies from other cultures. We don't owe sisters a motherfucking thing, honestly. That is so true. I'm glad you went in that direction, because I was heading that direction too. Guys who are married women from other countries or other cultures, I'm here to tell you. I was going to save this for the end, but we can start off with this. That's a good point. You men don't owe anybody anything. You with the white woman that loves you and she loves you from the heart, you don't owe a sister a damn thing. Don't you ever think that you owe sisters an excuse on why you with a white woman, why you with a Latin woman, why you with a Brazilian woman, why you with a woman from Asia. You don't owe them sisters a motherfucking thing. Guys, realize, let's be honest. 99% of the sisters that give a damn are total strangers. They're not your co-workers. They're not your relatives. They're not your friends. So 99% of these females that be cussing and fussing on social media, I don't give a damn what they think. They don't know me. I don't know them. They don't care about what I have to say. If they with a white dude, that is cool with me, because I don't care what you have to say, because I'm with the Latina. Don't ever think. I mean, I was watching a video. I don't know if I put it in this clip or not. I don't know if I put it in here or not. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is just directly off of what we're talking about right now. What we're talking about right now. Give me a split second to pull this clip up. Let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second, gentlemen. I could describe it, but I really want you guys to see it. Give me a second. Photos, videos. Oh, man. That's not the one either. That's not the one either. Oh, I had this clip too that would just gel right with what we're talking about. I hope I put it in the video. That's not it either. I thought I had it. I probably decided not to use it. Nope. But let's continue on with the video. The video is a brother that is at a HBCU football game. And he was making a joke about, could you imagine being a brother walking up the stairs with a white woman and see all these black women? The judgments that would be on their faces and their eyes. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I would take my wife, a German chick, a Brazilian chick, an Asian. I wouldn't give a fuck. It ain't nowhere on this planet I wouldn't go based on the judgment of sisters. Don't ever let black women thoughts fuck with your head based off of who you are dating currently. A lot of us will sit back and feel guilty or have a split second of discomfort because, not because of the black woman thing, it's more of the woman thing. Most of us were raised by women. So you feel a little discomfort when you walk past a black woman, you got your white girl. That's not because of the black part, it's because of the woman part. Your mama raised you like my mom raised me. So you have a split second of like discomfort. But that shit only lasts a split second. Cause you realize them sisters ain't looking at you cause they want you. Them sisters are looking at you because they're jealous of her. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of times sisters look at you, it ain't because they looking at you like he should be with her sister. They don't care nothing about that. They are looking at you because the white girl got a brother. We done lost another one, girls. Well, we didn't want him anyway. He ain't the type that we would want. If he would go with a white girl, like I said, sisters are so busy trying to judge you men because you aren't with them because of hue. They don't realize that you with the white girl because of her heart. I'm not talking about all white girls. I'm talking about the particular one that you chose. Brothers, be with that girl because of our heart. Be with that Brazilian girl because of our heart. Be with that Philippine chick and Philippine woman because of our heart. That woman in Thailand because of our heart. Fuck what them sisters talking about because of hue. If you get the hue, it's a benefit. If you go to the Philippines or to Thailand, you guys know if you get a woman that has a nice little tan about her, that's a bonus, ain't it? You come to Colombia, you get a chick that is like what's considered white in Colombia, but she's got a tan. That's a bonus, right? But what was the number one reason why you got with her? Her heart. Her heart. That's why you still with her to this day. It's been 4 years. You still with her. Why? Her heart. Don't matter if she's Thailand or Philippine or Malaysian or Cambodian. Her heart. Doesn't matter if she's from Laos or she's from India. Her heart. Vietnam or South Korea. She got a good heart. Don't let them sisters try to get y'all, make y'all feel bad because of hue. I'm serious, bruh. Man, fuck that. I'm about to sit around for 63 years hoping that God sent me a good woman of the same complexion and got a good heart when I've thrown away good women at the age of 47. So you threw away some of y'all sit back. If you sit back right now Some of y'all threw away some good ass white girls because you was worried about what a fucking sister would say about your future. Some of you dudes have trashed and threw away a good ass Asian girl that was on your team. Too busy trying to follow what the fucking sisters was gonna say. Some of you brothers have thrown away a Latina that was down for you because you was too busy caring about what them damn fat ass sisters had to say in the States. Some of y'all, you know how they always say, the one that got away, she was the one that got away. If I had another chance, dog, I ain't gonna lie, man, I would try to work it out with her. She was the one. I knew she was the one. They don't come along like that. They don't make them like that no more. She the one that got away. That old term, the one that got away. Some of you brothers, the one that got away wasn't just black. You do know some of you brothers had a girl that was from Ethiopia. It wasn't Black American that got away. You do realize that was your one that got away. Some of y'all listen to me right now. You like, you know what? Y'all ready? How do I know? How do I know? Even though I'm happily married, my one that got away, Wendy, white girl, treated me like gold. We were both 19 years old. Gorgeous, blue-eyed, blonde, white girl. Loved everything about Andre. Ready to spend the rest of her life with Andre. Treated me so well, I didn't even know how well I was being treated. I'm too busy trying to be in them streets. She did not care. She was like, you gonna grow out of that. You're gonna be a good man someday. I ain't even tripping on that. Sisters, they were just glad that I was party Dre. They did all they cared about if I had a bunch of money in my pocket. Big money, big dick. That's all they cared about. As long as I was black, right? I got money, got a big dick, and I got money, right? That's all and I got the hue. That's all they cared about. That white girl, Wendy, nobody, not even my ex-wife, nobody cared about me like that until I met Andrea. Until I met Andrea, no woman was like that. Some of you brothers, the one that got away is not just black. It's not just some of y'all, it was a Latin girl. It was an Asian girl. It was a Native American woman that treated you well. And you were dating a Native American woman, but you were so busy worried about what the fucking sisters had to say about you dating outside your race. You kind of treated it like it was a novelty. Yeah, the sister's right. I really want to marry a sister. So you got rid of that white girl. You got rid of that Native American girl. You got rid of that Latin girl. And you've been dating sisters ever since. How many of you married? How many of them did you marry? None. None. You've been running through sisters. You ain't married none of them. They're the least to get married. And when you did marry them, how many of y'all got divorced like me? You divorced their ass, didn't you? Who was the one that got away? That Latin chick. That one or two white girls. That chick from Laos. That Native American chick that was just so down for you, and she was trying to teach you about her Native American culture, and you just loved her so much, and she loved you so much, and that complexion and that long jet black hair, and you like, man, I'm dating a real Native American woman, and she treating you so good, and her family treating you good, but you only like 23. You ain't really catching on how valuable this woman is. I'm only 23. I'm only 27. I don't realize how valuable this woman is. Some of y'all ones that got away was just like Wendy, dog. So when I tell you The one that got away ain't always black. For black men, I'm here to tell you, I'm living proof. The one that got away ain't always black for black men. Just like the one that got away ain't always white for white men. There's some white dudes that dated some quality sisters and took it for granted and cared about what his clan granddaddy had to say and threw that relationship away. And to this day, that white boy wish he was with that sister. It wouldn't have listened to his granddaddy and his grandmama and them complaining about race. So don't just think it's brothers that had a situation where a woman from another race and she was the one that got away. There's some white boys sitting up there singing the blues and they drink right now. Got 5 white kids with a white wife and mad at himself every time he see his wife. I got to stay drunk with her. I can't stand being with Irma. I can't stand being with Irma. But since we got these white kids, I'm going to go ahead and drink for the rest of my life. But the one that got away was the one that would have led his life in the right direction. That sister that he fell in love with when they were 22 years old. And he knew it. And to this day, at 43 years old, he regrets it, even though he has his family. The one that got away ain't always in your race, brothers. Don't you ever think that. And the one that got away ain't always in your country. Some of y'all done been to some countries, man, and y'all treated some good ones bad. Y'all treated some good ones bad. And you've been running around from country to country for the last 5, 6, 12 years. And ain't nobody treat you like that one in Thailand. You done been to Brazil, Colombia. You done been back to the States running through them. You been to Mexico. And you know, not one of them women can compare to that Thai chick when you were in Thailand. That time when you went to Germany, that German chick spoiled you so bad. She had all the qualities of a lifetime, but you had to go get you some French coochie. You just had to shoot over there and get you some Belize coochie. You had to go down to Mexico to get you some Mexicana. But no matter where you go, not one of them treats you like that one German chick treated you. Sometimes the one that got away ain't even in your home country. And that's facts. That's facts. I'm about to read you guys' comments and then we're going to go to the video. Shout out to my brother being in the building.
You better back the fuck up.
No, the Canadian brother.
Once I establish this as a place of truth,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Let's do that again.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Shout out to my Canadian brothers in the building, Black Nubian, and all you brothers coming from Canada. My brother says this. He says, Dre, and I'm gonna go to the super chats, the other super chats as well I saw come up. He said, Andre, my mom dated a white man before. She can't judge me. Shout out to mom. My mom too, for real. He said, but Dre, we gotta protect the queens. No, queens say they all right. They don't need us. We follow your lead, queens. Queens, you said you don't need no man. You are independent. You said you got the white man. So be it. We ain't tripping. You got somebody to protect the queens? Let the white dudes do it. Let the white dudes do it. Y'all have fun with that. He says this. Black men like around the planet, I've been liked around the planet since the beginning of propaganda told us that we wasn't. Absolutely correct, brother. David says this. I'm not sure if I read. Yeah, David already read this. This is where I started with Dave. He said, it bothers me that us quality brothers have to explain the reason why we date ladies from other cultures. We don't owe sisters a MF thing, honestly. Absolutely correct. That's where we got started. Let me scroll down and watch you guys. Shout out to Cortez in the building. My brother I ain't seen in a minute. He said, y'all see how black women launch the DV propaganda campaign in the media, I have noticed that. Try to make it seem like the black man out there just doing DV, domestic violence, like this is us. Even after the sister got deleted on the safari, that was her when she was with the white dude a couple weeks ago, she got deleted, and the family's still trying to get the body shipped back home. But it's his brothers that's violent. Esco said this. Shout out to Esco in the building. He said this. He said, women aren't loyal anymore. He said, LGBTQ folks are just useful in their group. Folks are just useful in their group. I won't say women aren't loyal anymore. I won't say that. I know that there's a lot of really good women of all races. So you'll never see me kind of like pigeonhole women in one race. I think the problem is, you know what I think the problem is with us men? And the reason why I don't put it on the women. Men don't never want to admit when it's time to turn the train around. I'll tell you what I mean by that. Your train of sexual fun and festivities is going full. I mean, the steam is coming out. I mean, you just having fun upon fun, country to country, woman to woman, city to city, with mamas and aunties and the sisters. You just having fun. Many of us have been there. Here's the problem. When it's time to look for quality women, a lot of us like to ride the same tracks that we rode when it was time for the party girls, the fun times, the fun ladies. We think that on the same tracks that we found all these ladies for fun is the same tracks that we can go on to find ladies for the future. And so when somebody says, bruh, you gonna have to get off the train and get on the other one going the opposite way. You like, what? Wait a minute, I know this train. I've been riding this train for years. I know the direction that this train goes. I know the speed that this train goes. I never had a problem with this train. I know this train. I know how it rolls. But somebody's telling you, if you're looking for quality, you're gonna have to get off this train, buy a ticket, and go on the train that's going in the opposite direction. And a lot of men don't want to do that. So we blame a lot of women that aren't loyal, now that we're looking for loyalty, on the behavior patterns of the women on this train. Because a lot of us don't want to let go of what's going on in this train. It's familiar. It's common. We know the type of women. We know how to coerce them, maneuver them, charm them. We know these type of women. But then when it's time to be loyal, somebody's looking for loyal women, good women, solid women. Life is telling you, you got to get off the train, buy another ticket, wait some time for the next train to come through that's heading in the opposite direction with the type of women that you want for future. You got the women for fun. Life is trying to get you with the women for future, but you don't want to get off the train. And I see dudes do it from country to country to country to country to country, and then they scratching the back of their neck like, why can't I get a loyal woman, a quality woman, a solid woman? They ain't on that train. They will never be on that train. I don't care how much you come to Colombia and dig through the trashy, gorgeous, beautiful bottom feeders. It is rare that you will find quality in the trashy women in Colombia. I don't care how fine she is. I don't care what part of walking street you go to in Thailand. You are not going to find 9 times out of 10 the one in any of those bars among those thousands of women on walking street. It just ain't gonna happen. Can it happen? Yes. Is it common? No. If you want a good Thai woman, you're gonna have to get off that party train. I'm sorry, you can't go to the bar every night. That's not where they at. I'm sorry, you can't go to this spot and that spot and get the happy ending massage. That ain't where they at. Ain't nobody marrying a woman that got the ability to give every man that comes through the door a happy ending. That's not happening. You're gonna have to get off the train, buy a ticket, and guess what? You're gonna have to wait for the right women to come. And when that train comes, ain't nothing but quality women in Thailand coming your way. Same thing in the Philippines. A lot of dudes go to the Philippines, get with the trashiest of trashiest Filipino women, and then wonder why you can't get a quality Filipina. The reason why is because you on that same trajectory that you was when you was with the fun girl Filipinas. If you want to stop having just fun girl, not saying that these women aren't fun, but just fun girl Filipinas, you're gonna have to get the fuck off the train. Y'all steady trying to go from country to country to country, turn a hoe into a housewife. I think that's the number one journey or expectation, or I don't know what to call it, that I noticed that men are doing in the travel space. Some dudes know that when some women are fun, let's just have our fun. Some women are quality. I understand she quality, but I'm focusing on fun girls now. But most men that I noticed that travel are so busy trying to turn a hoe into a housewife. And you get frustrated and you get mad, whether it be in the States or outside the States. You dudes are doing yourself a disservice, and you be scratching the back of your head and you be mad at life. And man, I really liked her, but I've come to find out she's sleeping with all these other dudes that's from the States. Y'all steady trying to turn hoes into housewives instead of getting off the train, buy a ticket, wait for the train, and now let all the housewives come your way. The quality women come your way. But you don't want to do that. You rather stay on the train that's familiar and try to turn a fun girl into a future wife. And it doesn't work like that. That's rare. That's so rare. That's like when we say in the club, in the States, right? Nobody meets their future in the States. I know one couple in all my years that met each other in the club. And this couple is extremely successful. They've been married going on 14, 15 years, children together. When his business was small, he was HVAC, heating and air conditioning. All he had was one truck in a dream. Now, this brother has 10, 15 trucks, a warehouse, all type of staff and everything else. He's bought land, this in the States, bought land, built a big house on it and everything, right? Put all the kids through college and everything, right? That's the only couple I know that ever met each other that's successful and literally met each other in a bar, in a club. Most of you will never meet your wife in Parque Yaris. You'll never meet your girlfriend at the clock tower. You will never meet your true hangout friend, if only for just that time period you're in Colombia, or in Thailand, on Walking Street. Stop acting like you're gonna meet them there. I'm gonna say this again. I don't care if you're in Barcelona, one of the party capitals of the world. I don't care if you're in Rio. There are certain places you're gonna meet only fun girls, and it frustrates you that you keep on meeting nothing but fun girls. If you are serious about quality women, get your ass off the fun girl train. Buy a ticket. Wait for the train where quality women are going to be coming your way. Other than that, I don't want to hear nothing about y'all crying about that there are no loyal women, because there are. Y'all just on the wrong fucking train. Y'all just on the wrong train. And then y'all continue to get frustrated. And I watch y'all. I sit back and I watch. When you ain't in the game no more, you can just kind of like sit back. I'm kind of like a retired NFL analyst. You know, I used to be in the game, Hall of Famer, and now I can analyze the play like Tom Brady does now. He's an analyst, right? He can analyze the game and give you a breakdown from a bird's eye view. He knows exactly what's about to take place with each play. I'm like that too. I could tell y'all moves 15 steps ahead. Why? Because I did it over and over again. So I know what it's like to have all them fun girls, fun women, fun. I know what it's like to be on that train. I know how exciting that train is. And I know what it's like to try to find a quality woman on that train. She ain't there. She ain't there. And I know what it's like to have to get your ass off that train, buy a ticket, and wait for the next train to come. And all of a sudden, now you ain't meeting nothing but quality women. Everywhere you go, quality women. Because you ain't on that fun train no more like that. Like, once again, I didn't say quality women aren't fun, but you know what I mean when I'm saying fun girls. I wish I could put it in a different way. Zeta says this. He says, Black men are liked around the world, around the planet. I think I read this one. Shout out to Zeta being here. Let me scroll down a little bit. He said, I'll walk up those stairs. We were talking earlier about, being in an HBCU game, and there's a bunch of sisters ready to complain about you with being with a white girl. And Zeta says, he said, man, I walk up those stairs proudly and smile with my white woman. I don't give a fuck. I'm the same way like that. I do not give a fuck. I'm in a country I'm in a city full of sisters. I always get the look, and I get the look from some badass sisters and don't give no fucks. Bruh, hey, check it out, Zeta. Them sisters don't know the best thing that ever happened to black women in Cali, Colombia is Andre ass got married. I'm gonna tell you that, all you sisters, you better be happy that it's dudes like me that sat our ass down. I'd have ranked every one of them sisters that give me that look like, do you know if I wasn't married, I'd have ran through you, your mama, your sisters, and your aunties, and probably a couple of co-workers. The best thing that ever happened to you sisters was you could just walk past Andre and Andrea, give me a look, and keep it pushing. Because if I was single, I'd have fucked all y'all. I'd have fucked all your friends. Y'all better be happy I'm not running through this city like a plague. That's the best thing. The best thing that ever happened to Cali, Colombia was Andre Spence got his ass married and sat down within the first 2 years of being here. Because if I hadn't, you bitches think you staring at me now, you'd have been staring at me with a broken heart and tears in your eyes. I'm the dude that make you cry in the middle of an orgasm. Cry because you hate me and cry because it feels so good, bitch. You better be happy that I'm not in them streets. And I mean that one. That one, Zeta, that one. Yes. The best thing that ever happened. And I'm not just talking about me. Some of them bitches in the Philippines, them bitches better be happy Ronin Travel settled down. Them bitches just don't know that Ronin Travelers could be running through them hoes. Them bitches better be happy in Thailand that Richie Mack then sat his ass down with L, because the Richie Mack from back in the day would have been running through motherfucking Thailand. Some of y'all better be happy that some of us dudes have settled down, sat our ass down out of the way. So when they give us that little look, you need to be patting our wife on the back and sending her a Christmas card. Because, bitch, if I was single, boy, I'd have been fucking all y'all family members, all them goddamn bitches in your family. If you're over motherfucking 20, you gonna get it. I'm not saying you can't get it, you gon' get it. Shit, y'all got me fucked up. Them sisters got me fucked all the way up here in Cali. Man, I've been snatching so many bitches' afros and shit. Bitches, come suck this dick. That's the best thing that ever happened to a sister. I got married. Richie Mack settled down. Ronin Traveler settled down. T Mac is chill mode. Jay Clyde settled down. There's a lot of bitches, but you better be happy that a lot of them brothers in Brazil have settled down. Because there's a lot of brothers that landed in Brazil. Yep. Hey, you Brazilian chicks, the best thing that ever happened to y'all was El Guapo settled down. Because if you let El Guapo unleashed and he was single, you bitches be in trouble. You bitches will be in trouble. Y'all better be happy that man sat his ass down and he happy. Y'all better be happy I done sat my ass down and I'm happy. Because we are the worst of the worst when we single. Worst of the worst. You know how many bitches I done seen shed tears and I ain't give a damn? I mean, boo-hoo tears like they 6th graders. 6 years old. 16. Crying like it's puppy love. Bitch, you 30. How the hell you crying on this dick like it's puppy love? Man, I had a bitch crying on my dick while she was sucking my dick. And I ain't lying. Ukrainian bitch. In tears, crying. Boo-hooing. Tears running down my balls. She's sucking and crying because she's so happy to see daddy. Man, y'all better be happy I done sat my ass down somewhere. Y'all better be happy I done sat my ass down somewhere and got out the way. I ain't in nobody's way. I ain't trying to do nothing crazy. I'm just sitting back and chilling. Shit, y'all got us dudes that y'all see effed up. Y'all think because Richie Mack done settled down that the Mac don't mean nothing, huh? Y'all so busy enjoying the Richie part, y'all forget that the motherfucker part of the name is Mac. Y'all forget my nickname was Dre the Ripper. Fuck Jack. I'm Dre the Ripper. I'm out there. Shh, man, please. Please. I mean, one time, I think I told y'all, one time I walked into a bar / club. I walked in, I looked around, and turned my ass right around and walked back out. I had fucked everybody in that club, including the female bartenders, the bitch that was singing the songs, the goddamn female drummer in her band, damn near half the chicks that was sitting at the tables with their boyfriends and shit, bitches coming out the ladies' room, bitches that was in the ladies' room line. I had literally fucked damn near everybody in that. Oh shit, what is this? A reunion? And the last thing I need to do was sit my ass up in there. I turned my happy ass right around. I'm like, oh hell no. I know a set up when I see one. Turn my ass right around. I mean, bitches come out the ladies' room. I said, that's so shit. I'm looking at the line. There's about 4 or 5. It was like 7 bitches. About 5 of them I had fucked. I was like, all 3 motherfucking barmaids that was working that night, I had fucked them. Like I said, a bitch that was singing jazz on stage, I had fucked her pretty ass. Her fucking fine ass drummer in her band, I fucked her. Man, please. Y'all better be happy your boy Dre set his ass down somewhere. Shout out to my man AMS. He said, the rapper David Banner admitted the same thing. He missed out on a good, lighter woman because he didn't want to let down the black community. Wow. And I think that, you know who I think that about? Dr. Umar. If you ever hear or heard Dr. Umar's story when he was in college, there was a white girl. You'd have thought Umar was going to be an NFL or NBA draft. Umar was talking all the pro-black stuff that he talks now. But that white girl did not give a damn. Anything that he wanted, anything that he needed, it wasn't sisters that did what he needed in college. It was the motherfucking white girl. And he talks about that white girl. If you ever seen Umar talk about that white girl in college, he talks about her with such a good loving heart. It is not like he talk about like a white woman. That white girl, I don't know who the fuck she was. And he says they weren't intimate, but you could feel the nostalgia and the energy and how he said it. And I've heard him talk about that white girl in several interviews. He'll tell all y'all he don't like white people. But that motherfucking white girl, I don't know who she was, but she had that nigga strung out like Diana Ross had Michael Jackson strung out. That's for real. A lot of dudes have lost some good women over some goddamn complexion. He'd have let the white girl go, and now Umar got 2 baby mamas by 2 sisters and ain't married none of their asses. He said, BS. He said, fuck her. Yeah, for real. Kofa says this. He said, anyone remember when Kevin Samuels talked about the white girl he had that took care of him while he was sick with cancer? With cancer. I think that's one of the reasons why I don't care what sisters got to say. Andrea does stuff for me, man. I'm gonna tell you this for real. I have never had a woman do for me the things that Andrea does just on a subconscious move. Just on a subconscious. Andrea know when I need a hug, when I need silence, when I need intimacy, when I need pineapples, when I need a walk. Andrea knows if I want to listen to salsa, and we're both jazz fanatics, both of us. We love jazz. Andrea will take me to a bookstore because she knows I want to purchase a new book. Andrea keeps me in prayer. I'm talking about how many of y'all got a woman that gets up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning for no other reason but just to pray. Andrea has revitalized my Christian walk. I know my mouth is filthy, but as far as really being with the Lord, she's brought that right back to life in my life. I love how she dresses, her fashion sense, her style. I love when we're walking and other women look at her, no matter what race, color, creed, they look at her like, oh, wow. And I see it all the time. I love it. I haven't had everything for the most part, because nobody's perfect, but everything for the most part that I've ever desired in a woman, Andrea capsulized that 100%. 100%. If y'all guys wonder if I've ever bragged on a woman other than looks, no. I ain't had one like that, other than Wendy, right? But other than that, not a one. And I've been with women from around the world. Andrea capsulizes everything that your boy needs at this stage of life. Maybe if I met her at another stage of life, I would have effed it up. But at this stage of life, Andrea does so much for and with your boy. So much. So I can understand where Brother Kevin was coming from with that one. He said Kevin Samuels had a white girl that took care of him while he was sick. I thought that she was black, but it doesn't matter. I'm with you in regard to that. Yeah, Umar got that fever. He trying to pretend, man. I wish I could find that video of that interview with Umar, man. Because you could tell. I mean, you could 1,000% tell that. Come on, Umar, you was hitting that. The way, I mean, the love in his tone when he talks about that white girl. Like I said, I don't know who she was, but it was about a good 20, 25 minutes. He just talked about all the stuff she did for him throughout his college career, throughout his time in college. The white girl. Here's the kicker. Umar never told a story of a sister that was there for him in college the way he talked about that white girl. That I did notice. I have never heard Umar tell a heartwarming story about a sister. And I'm not talking about mom or relatives or coworkers. Have you guys ever heard Umar tell a story that was heartwarming about a sister? He'll talk about sisterhood. He'll talk about what brothers need to do. I've never heard Umar tell a heartwarming story about a sister, but I have saw his ass damn near going back down memory lane about that fucking white girl. That's the one that's, see, for a lot of y'all don't trust Umar because of the school. I got you. We know that school ain't coming. Y'all just got robbed, black people. Just suck it up to the game. But what caused me to say Umar is a hypocrite is not the school. Is when I saw that interview a few years ago when he talked about that white girl. In the love that was in his tone. It was a completely different brother. It was as if you met Umar for the first time. And I've never heard him tell a story like that about sisters. Or like a particular sister that was like right there. She did this and she did that. And if it wasn't for her, type of thing. But he told that story about that white girl. He said, if you ever turn a non-black woman down, that is, he said, if you ever turn a non-black woman down, that is. I didn't get that, Esco. Let me know what you mean by that. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane in the building. He said, I was just about to say that. Yeah, for real, man. I ain't never heard him tell us a story that was like, wow, shout out to the sisters. That was a good story, Umar. And I know he got some. I'm not saying that he doesn't have any stories, but he's never told them. Never told him. Esco said this. He said, shame is one of the most powerful, one of the most favorite tools of black women used to control black men. If you ever turn a non-black woman, oh, there we go, your statement. If you ever turn a non-black woman or turn on a non-black woman because of guilt, you brought into the propaganda. Absolutely correct. If you guys have thrown, and I know guys have done this, if you've thrown away a good woman from another culture just because of what sisters got to say, you're going to regret that shit. I promise you that one. I'm glad that, here's the part with me. The only reason I wasn't with Wendy anymore, I got locked up and did 10 years in the feds. Wendy knew I was on nigga street mode. I was a ninja. She ain't care because she said, I know you ain't gonna be like that for the rest of your life. Guess who was one of the first people I saw when I got out? About 2 years later. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I stopped out at that time period. I was still eating meat. No, I wasn't eating meat. I went to get a fish burger from Burger King, and I got in my car and went in. And standing in line in front of me, and I recognized, I was like, was Wendy's best friend. Still looking good, still looking beautiful. And I said, what's up? She said, oh my God, Andre, I can't believe it, blah, 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 blah. And she said, I can't wait to tell Wendy that I saw you. I said, how's she doing? She's still in love with you. I said, yeah. I said, I'm married now. You know, it was a few years later. I said, I'm married now. And she said, oh, that's great. She said, but you still would like to see Wendy. I want her to see you guys to meet up. And so we met up, and it was really cool. You could still see the magic was still there. Nothing had changed even after 10 years in the feds and years being out. And now I'm officially married. I just got married like a year before. And I was happy married. Wendy was still single. And all those feelings and thoughts came rushing back. And all I could do was be happy for the person. In the sense of, I'm glad that you're doing great. You're looking good. She looked amazing. You're looking good. And you know, I think we met like at a coffee shop a few days later or something like that. After I saw her best friend in Burger King, because I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, visiting some friends at that time period, and you know, she went about her business, I went about mine, and it was cool. But yeah, that was the one that got away. We all have them. Some of us do, some of us don't. But I'm here to tell you, the one that got away is not always the woman of your race. Not always, guys. And not always the woman of your country. Not always the woman of your country. Shout out to Dave with the $20 love and being a sponsor for today. Hey, shout out to you guys that support my way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Shout out to my brother Will, who always supports. I did not realize there was 70 dudes in here. Let's get ready to get started. We've been 2 hours. We ain't really got started. He say, Dre, you could try to convince other brothers today to date modern Black women. He say, Dre, if you could try to convince brothers today to date modern Black women, what talking points would you use compared to other groups of ladies? Because I can't see anything, not even intimacy, that Black women are leading in respectively. That's a good question. If it's for the United States, I wouldn't care if she was black, white, gray, purple, or purple. Y'all know me, I don't care. It's not the ladies for me, it's the laws. You guys can be with the perfect Black woman, and the laws of the United States will fuck it up for you. Because the laws of the United States groom women to divorce. It urges women to divorce. It coerces and cons women, who are even good ones, to divorce. So even if you got a quality woman in the States, I said this before, you better be happy that your marriage even made it to 10 years. The average American a marriage only lasts 3 to 5 years in the United States. Even with good women and good men. Even with spiritual women and spiritual men. Even with professional corporate women and corporate men. That's where my argument is with. It's not just because of the Black women, because I know there's quality Black women out there, but there's not quality laws out there. And anytime you get so I could talk about quality women, but behind every good quality Black woman, there are laws looming to tell that good woman to leave you. So if you got a good woman that made it to 10 years, you better be happy. Because that Black woman had to go through hell with the laws, her co-workers, her gay friends, her family members that ain't got all the ladies in her family that ain't got no man, trying to convince her for 10 years to divorce you. And she hadn't yet. What do you mean yet, Dre? Do remember, 36% of all divorces in the United States happen after the age of 50 years old. Some of you dudes are naive enough to think that when I'm talking about the laws, I'm just talking about younger people. 36% of divorces that women are filing after you've paid for the house, after you've paid for the kids' college fund, after you've paid for the brand new roof for the house out of your pocket, after you've made sure the 401k is set up, all the investments are set up, she will divorce you after the age of 50, after the house is paid for, after the investments for the future are set up, after the kids are grown and gone. She is filing for a divorce in the United States 36% of the time. So all you dudes that think that you are 20, 29, or 31, 41, and you've been with your wife for 19 years, you ain't hit 50 yet, player. The laws are still waiting and looming around your good woman. Your ass ain't even hit 50. She ain't hit 50 yet. So you still got a 36% chance of her leaving your ass after 50. Of course she ain't gonna leave your ass while still college funds need to be paid for. Of course she ain't gonna leave your ass when this house need a new roof. Of course she ain't gonna leave your ass when there's still 2 car payments to be made. But once them car payments are made and that brand new roof is put on the house, and them 2 kids that still need to go through college, make it through college, and all them college loans are paid off, you got a 36% chance that she tells you get the fuck on. Yep. That's why I can't give a description of the quality black woman, or kind of like what Dave was saying earlier. He said, if you could convince a brother today to date modern women or modern black women, what talking points? There are none. Because even if she's a quality woman, she doesn't have quality laws in this country. You don't. All you guys that got quality girlfriends, quality wives, you can sit back and look at me like I'm crazy. Those laws still haven't changed, have they? Presidents have come and presidents have gone. Alimony laws are still basically the same in most states, aren't they? Child support laws are still the same in most states, aren't they? Most of 50-50 taking money from you that you made before you met her still occurs in most states, doesn't it? 30% of men paying child support for children that aren't there still takes place in the United States, doesn't it? So we've had president after president after president after president, and it still hasn't changed. That means that millions of marriages have taken place between these presidents, and you guys still are marrying up under the same umbrella of laws. I don't put it on the ladies' behavior as much. Now, yes, the ladies' behavior can be better, but I don't care. Even if the ladies' behaviors change, until the laws change, you still up shit creek. Even if the black women, excuse me, gentlemen, suddenly got better, you still up shit creek. Even if all the sisters understood everything that the brothers is going through, I'm gonna be fit, feminine, friendly. I'm gonna follow what Kevin Samuels was saying. We're gonna be traditional, girl. We're gonna bring back black love. You still up shit's creek. Ain't no laws changed. So them sisters can convince you all day long with good sex, good attitude, good behavior, traditional woman, cooking for you, sexing you good, giving you good kids, acting like they ain't crazy. They can do it all. The laws have not changed. I do not focus on the ladies as much as y'all hear me talk about the laws have not changed. The laws are causing men havoc and mayhem. That's why men are marrying women in other countries and dating women in other countries and leaving and going to other countries. And most of us are not bringing our woman back to the United States from other countries. Not only because they'll be influenced by the American women. No, bruh, your woman from the Philippines will be influenced by the American laws. Once she finds out, that Thai woman finds out about American laws. Once that woman coming from Colombia finds out about American laws. Yeah, she'll be influenced a little bit by the American women, but bruh, once she finds out her rights by way of American laws, you up shit's creek. You up shit's creek, bruh. You can believe that one. That's the number one reason why I wouldn't marry a black woman in the United States, a white woman in the United States, an Asian woman in the United States. I don't give a damn who they are. I'll never get married in the United States again. If I had to get married to Andrea, my wife, who I love so much, if it had to be in the States, that marriage would have never took place. Ever. But it's the same Andrea. Yes, it is. And I would have never married her in the United States. Ever. That one you can take to the bank. That one, you can take that one to the bank. You can cash that check. I would not have ever married my woman in the United States. Hell no. Because of the laws. And I mind you, I know plenty of great interracial international relationships that are in the States. Like probably my favorite couple is El Guapo and his wife. His wife is this dude. I'm telling you, his wife is one of the sweetest people. Sweetest ladies, man. Kid you not. He's like me. He's very protective of his wife. He don't always have her on camera. I don't blame him, bro. I felt honored and blessed to meet his wife. And she is just as sweet as she can be, bro. Really sweet lady. Handsome son. But most people, when they bring a woman to another country, it don't end up like El Guapo's or my brother Steve, solo traveler ORD, or our brother Fearless, him and his wonderful wife and their daughter. Everybody doesn't end up with a situation like that. Most people don't. So shout out to those brothers and all the other brothers and sisters that are off camera from around, not, I want to just say sisters, but couples from around the world that made it work in the United States. Shout out to them. But for the most of us, it don't work like that. And I'm not willing to take that gamble. So hell no. If y'all ever wonder if I'm just talking to be talking, I just told y'all, if I had to marry my wonderful wife in the United States, that marriage would have never happened. Ever. If I had met Andrea in the States, let's say she was already in the States and I had met her. She's the same person, same demeanor, same beautiful benefits, same jazzy style, all that, nothing different. I wouldn't have married her. Hell no, y'all crazy. You're gonna put me back under them laws. I was up under them laws one time. I ain't going back up under them motherfuckers. You gonna put me back up under that guillotine? No. So to answer the question, I don't care about the demeanor of the modern woman. I care about the behavior and the moves of the modern laws. The modern laws impact me more than the ladies. Why? Because if a lady, think about it, let's be real. If the ladies act up, I still got the pussy. She get mouthy, I can leave her. Why? Girl, I still got the pussy. A lot of times women don't realize us men leave after we done got, girl, I done got the pussy for about 3 years. You done gave me the most precious thing that you can ever give anybody on the planet. So I can leave you in 3 weeks, 3 days, or 3 years. It don't matter. I'll be sad, I'll miss you, but I already got the pussy. I can't stand you, Andre, I'ma leave you. Okay, I already got the pussy. You work my nerves. Yeah, I know I do, but I already got the pussy. You don't care. No, I care, but you know I already got the pussy. We ain't got no kids together. I got the pussy. So what is it that caused me to say, if it's not the ladies that caused me to say, I couldn't do it, even with the good lady, it's the laws. Some of you guys are paying child support right now. Y'all like, man, this is fucked, man. I got 10 more years to go. I got 12 more years. You love your kids. Don't get me wrong. But that child support is some bullshit. That alimony is some bullshit. They give it up. None of them chicks was in the military with you. None of them. You got to give up part of your pension. None of them chicks was with you when you was going to college and you worked your way up in corporate America and you fed your 401k like a screaming baby. I mean, you fed it. Every time that 401k started screaming, you was feeding it. You was feeding your Fidelity accounts, your Charles Schwab account. You were feeding it. JP Morgan account, you were feeding it. Every time it opened up his mouth, you were feeding it like a baby bird. just so some chick in the States can be with you for a year and a half and take half your shit. I couldn't do it. No. There's another chick that was the crier. Actually, another 3 chicks that was the crier. I had one. Let me cry. I've had 1, 2. I've had 4 criers. No, 5. 5 criers. The one that was crying on while she was giving me head was the Ukrainian chick. She was Ukrainian. Wendy was just a regular blue-eyed, blonde, Midwest white gal. Bro, Kofa says this. Shout out to Kofa with the $10 love. And he says, at 44, I'm terrified of getting married now and get divorced in my 50s. I got divorced at 46, 45. I think 40, yeah, about 46, 45. He said, I have a few friends that had to start over in their mid-50s. I know that feeling because of divorce. It almost broke them mentally and financially. That is so true. Shout out to my brother, the official one, Kobe, in the building. He said straight facts. He said, I've been exposing this to my young homies. It's the laws and the culture in the U.S. You can't beat the state. You can't. And dudes always feel like they can. My woman's special. The laws aren't special. I believe men. I kid you not. I believe when our boys tell us my wife or my girlfriend is special. I really believe it. I really believe that she's a special lady, a special woman. I really believe when guys say that their woman is not like the others. I truly believe that. I don't believe that the laws are not like the others. I don't believe that the laws are special for you and your girl. That's the part. Are your laws special? Is your state law so special that you can feel comfortable with Rod if she decides to leave you in 7 years? Can you feel comfortable with the repercussions that comes from that? Oh, you can't? Then the lady might be special, but the laws aren't. The laws aren't. These women are so slick, they file for divorce in another state that they know they can get money from you. You got married in this state. She filed for a divorce in this other state because this other state will let her get more money from you. That's how conniving these women are. You got married in Florida. How the hell she got you filing for a divorce? She filed for a divorce in Kentucky. Why? Because she can do it. Why? Because the laws allow her to do that. The laws. When are y'all gonna wake up about the states? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I could give less than a dang about the women. Black women, white women, all some women are good, some women are bad. So be it. Black sister's gonna be mad at you because you with the white girl gonna be mad at you because you judging yourself because of what the sister said. So you don't want to be with me because I'm white, because of what the sisters gotta say, but you can't stand how the sisters treat you anyway, so you might as well be with me, but you deny the white girl, and you don't even want to be with your sisters. I don't care nothing about all that. I really don't care. I don't care about the personalities of the sisters. I don't care about if there's a good sister or bad sister. I don't care if it's a good white girl, bad white girl, good Latin chick, bad white. Everybody's got some good people. Everybody's got some bad people. So is it. The one thing that they all have in common, good women and horrible women have in common, the laws of the land they can use against you. No matter how good your woman is, she has the right to use the laws of the land against you. No matter how trashy your woman is, she has the right to use the laws of the land against you. No matter what race your woman is or age your grown woman is, she has the right to use the laws of the land against you. When are you men going to wake up to that when it comes to marriages? The greatest gift that women are giving men right now is talk about some, well, I don't want to get married. Good. That's the best thing best gift that you can give to a man is saying no to when he asks you to get married in the United States. If that man get on one knee with a ring and you say no, you have blessed his life for the next 30 years and you don't even know it. Some of y'all, the best thing that's going to ever happen to you in the United States is a woman tell you, no, not right now, or no, I don't want to get married. Perfect. Because you don't have to fight her. I'm not talking about her, the woman. I'm talking about it's perfect because you don't have to be stuck fighting the laws when 80% of divorces are filed by women in the United States, and 56 to 57% of the time divorces are filed within the first 3 to 5 years anyway. So if you know that you got the moment you get on your knees, you got a 57% chance that that woman is going to file for a divorce on you the moment you get on that knee. Not after the wedding, not after the reception, not after the registrations, not after, no. Not after she called her mama and say, mama, he just asked me. No, none of that. The moment you get on your knee and present her with that ring, you have a 57% chance to be seen as a dumbass according to the laws of the United States. You have an 80% chance that she gonna file if you don't file. 80% of the time when divorces are filed, is filed by the woman. Here's the kicker. I don't think 80% of us men who get married are fuck ups. I've said this for years. I do not think 80% of men that get married are fuck ups. There's a huge pool of us that are fuck ups. Ladies, I agree with you. There's some cheaters, there's some beaters. There's some other coochie eaters. I got you. There are a lot of men that's fucked up financially, fucked up socially, fucked up emotionally. I got you. You ain't gonna sell us that 80% of us are fuck ups. So it takes 80% of y'all to file for the divorce. You ain't gonna sell meat on that one. Not 80 fucking percent. I'll even put it, ladies, I'll even give you 50%. And I'm stretching it. It's really more, I'll give you 30 for real in real life. 30% of men just on some fucked up shit, right? It just ain't working. But you ain't gonna sell me that between him filing and you filing, 80% of y'all are saying that 80% of these dudes are fucked up. So it takes 80% of us to file for these divorce. Get the fuck out of here. It don't take no 80% to file for divorces. But because they have the laws, 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 they can file for divorce at a 57% clip. And 80% of those that are filed by the ladies. And if it's a professional woman, it's 90% of the divorces that are filed by women because of the laws. I don't put the pressure all on the ladies because the ladies are only, I'm going to end it with this and go to the super chats, right? In the comments. During the debate, Trump and Hillary Clinton, some of you guys remember this. Hillary Clinton came after Trump, talk about his tax evasions and let us see your taxes and all that, right? and said, you are taking advantage of tax breaks for corporations and this and that, just accusing him of all type of stuff. And she thought that she really did it, right? Trump turned to her ass in a national debate. And this was like a town hall type of atmosphere. So it wasn't like the regular big time debate. It was like a town hall atmosphere with all type of Americans in a little small circle, right? And Hillary thought she did something. She thought she ate. Yeah, Trump taking advantage of all these unnecessary breaks and this and that and that. Why the average American, you taking advantage of all these millionaire, billionaire breaks. Trump turned to her quietly and said, you're right, I do take advantage of them. And if you don't like it, it looked at all of American people and looked right in that camera, and Trump said, change the laws. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm following the laws of the land. Every tax break, every corporate benefit that I get by way of U.S. laws, I'm following. And if y'all Americans don't like what we rich do, change the laws. Trump was right. I say to you black men, to you white men, to you Asian and Latin men, and all you men in the United States, either you stop complaining about the women in the United States when it comes to divorce, alimony, child support, and all the other things, the 50% that they take from you that they didn't earn, and so forth and so forth. You either change the laws or change your location. You can't have it your way. It's not Burger King. And for a man, we know life ain't fair. Life is rarely fair to men, no matter where you go in the world, right? So you got a choice. You either rally as men to change some of the laws in some of these states, or the easiest thing to do, like I did, and many other men are doing, change your location. I'm not going to put the pressure of my relationship future on the women. I'm not going to complain about American women. I don't care about what the black woman doing or the white woman doing. I don't care what the Asian woman is. I don't care about what none of those women are doing if I'm not rallying to either change the laws or change my location. So I didn't rally to change the laws. I took option B, change my location. And now I ain't got to deal with American style of divorce or separation. If Andre and I get a divorce ever, which we don't plan on it, the laws of this country are not like the laws of the United States. Same thing in some of the countries where some of you other guys are located. You're at ease because if it doesn't work out, it's not the same type of laws. Every country's got good women, bad women. Every country's got women of different races, different colors, different complexions. What's so different? The laws. So if you can't change the laws in the United States, men, the one thing that you do have control over, and you don't have to have a lobbyist to do, change your location. And for all those being out there that sit back and say, I ain't going nowhere, don't. Just don't fuss or cuss when your wife or ex-wife comes after you with the laws. Don't be angry. Don't be when she tells you we got to go back to court for this. Why? She's not breaking the laws. You could be frustrated and cuss her out all you want. Doesn't matter. She's following the laws. You might end up on suicide watch trying to argue with American women because of the laws. Y'all fuss at American women, cuss at American women. Y'all make all these videos about American women, but they ain't doing nothing but following the laws. So you can stay there. Nothing wrong with that. Get married. Nothing wrong with that. But when she uses the laws in a country with a 57% divorce rate, and 80% of those divorces are filed by the women, no matter what race, color, creed, don't be surprised. Get mad, but don't be surprised. Because that's what they do. They use the laws. When you could have did like many of us and used locations. Many of us are so happy in relationships, whether we got married or we're not married in other countries, whether we got a girlfriend or two girlfriends in other countries. We are so happy, so at peace. Why? There's no such thing as good and bad women in those countries. Nope, there's good and bad women in every country. Why are we so at peace? Because we do not have to deal with America's laws. Not just America's ladies. Social media will try to sell you that we're happy because we don't have to deal with those American ladies. We don't care about the ladies in the United States. We cared about the laws. That was the headache. I can walk away from a woman that's a headache, but I couldn't walk. If I'm married, I couldn't just walk away from the laws, and they know you can. That woman can put you on child support whether you feel like it or not. Why? It's the law. She can file for alimony in certain states whether you feel like it or not. Why? It's the law. She can call the police, get over while you at work, get a fake restraining order, tell the police you did something to her, have a locksmith come, you still at work, change those locks. She got a copy of a restraining order. Police sheriff is waiting there when you get off work. You got 20 minutes to get a duffel bag of your own stuff out of that house. She can do that because in many states, that is the law. So keep on getting on one knee. So be it. Keep on finding quality black women, quality white women. So be it. But at the end of the day, your ass ain't gonna never in the United States find quality laws. You can that one you can forget about. And I'm gonna harp on that one till the end of my days. Because I'm the only one that's out there not telling y'all about no females. I don't care about what the females do. I care about what the laws are. And the laws are effing y'all up way more than the women are. Way more. Y'all think y'all frustrations are with the women in the United States. Get over that. There are some good women and there's some bad women. But I'm telling you, there are no good laws. When you gonna accept that part? Once you accept that part, then you start to understand, well, if I can't do anything about the laws right now, maybe I should do something about my location right now. Because even if you get a lobbyist and all the men pull together and we start an organization, we start lobbying for these rights and that rights, and I know a couple of groups out there of guys that are actually working to change some of these laws against men. But how long is it going to take to really make all this fair in the United States? 20, 30 years? Y'all got 20, 30 years to wait around for the laws to change? I don't care about if the women change. I asked y'all, do y'all got time to wait for quality laws to change? Oh, you don't? So you ain't got no 30 years to be waiting around for laws to become fair. So even if the women got better in the United States, the laws won't get better in the next 30 years, right? So you need to be focusing on, if you want to do relationships, location. It ain't a woman in the States that can convince me otherwise. And I'm talking about there are some of the sweetest, most wonderful women on social media that are married. And I mean quality women. But if they ever wanted to leave their husbands, those women have a purse full of laws that the husbands don't have. And most women will say this as I go back to the super chats. Well, most of you dudes ain't got no money anyway for a divorce. Do you know what the average man loses out on divorce? On the average divorce in the United States. Just average dude. Everyday working dudes, just average dude. $11,500. For some people, that's not much. For an average dude, for a woman to sit back and take half the house, or take all the furniture in the apartment, your barbecue grill, hers. All your little tools, hers. The rake, the leaf, and the lawnmower, hers. Women don't count all those little things that you've purchased and done in the house. From every screw to every hammer to every screwdriver to every wrench, hers. She gets half, bruh. Even if y'all live in an apartment, and the average divorce costs a man, whether he has to pay his court fees and her court fees, his attorney fees, her attorney fees, on average, $11,500 for the average divorce in the United States. The average divorce in the United States takes between 5 to 7 years to close. So all those attorney fees adding up. All those divorce fees are adding up. Then you got to go from divorce court. If you got kids, you got to go to family court, and you got to pay for those counselors that are coming through to make sure your kids are all right and all that. So you got to pay for the attorney. You got to pay for court fees. You got to sit back and pay for attorney fees, and you got to pay for a family counsel, a family counselor that comes through the family court. So these are two totally different courts you got to deal with. Laws upon laws, and none of this is illegal. None of it is illegal. I don't know why y'all try to treat it as if it's illegal, as if anything these women are doing to us men is illegal. It's not. It's legal. I got a good woman, and she takes care of me and my kids, and she's the best. Her and her family treats me, and I don't care how good your woman is, she's got laws in her purse. You know how some women got their little strap, their little pistol in their purse? All women got laws in their purse. All women. The good women and the trashy women still got laws. So y'all go ahead and test my point. Yep, and that's a good point, brother. And the average divorce in the United States is $50K. 7 years long. Court fees after court fees, and court dates after court dates after court dates, attorney fees after attorney fees after attorney fees. Y'all just don't know, boy. It's a setup. It's a set up. Kobe says this. Shout out to the official one. He said, I'm clipping this part. This is gold, pure gold. All facts. He said, imagine you paid for the crib and still get evicted. That's very common in the States. That's why they get the restraining order part. While you at work, them females will go down there and file a fake restraining order. He did this, he did that, he did it. Now, in some cases, many cases, it's true. It's true. Some of y'all dudes do need a restraining order put on you. But quite often, no. They put the restraining order on you so you automatically get kicked out of the house. Bruh, You just started the divorce proceedings. You out your own, bruh. You not only out your own house, the locks of the doors have been changed. You can't see your kids. And that night, I am upstairs fucking the dog shit out of your future ex-wife with your kids in the other room sleep. And I'm fucking good, bro. I want to say you bought a nice sturdy bed. And I mean that mother's sturdy. I done been there. I done been your crib, bro. Your bed is one sturdy ass bed. I don't know how much you paid for it, but thank you. Because when I be fucking your wife, them kids be sleeped in the mud. They don't even know I be in the house. Your kids will be knocked out. I am knocking the motherfucking bottom out of your wife coochie. Your wife sitting up there talking about, I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She going crazy. She telling me all time, dude, have you ever fucked the ex-wife and you knew half the time she was lying? I ain't never nutted like this. I usually don't suck dick like this. I ain't never let my ex-husband put in my booty. I don't know how I'm going through this third orgasm. All you dudes that wonder if your ex-wife be telling lies, they be telling super lies on you dudes. They make it seem like you can't fuck, suck, eat, can't do nothing. They make it seem like you do. I know my ex-wife probably told all type of horror stories about me. I know my ex-wife was just all type of crazy ass tales of the crypt about me, because most ex-wives do that. They don't never sell their ex-husband as being a decent dude. They try to make it seem like you a monster so you can hit that pussy extra hard. Man, I used to fuck ex-wives and wives in the middle of a divorce for ego. They got the ego motherfucking dick, the ego dick. It was all about my ego, bitch. The last nigga ain't what? In 3 years, you ain't busted nothing. Girl, come, I'ma bust your ass, girl. Let me get them ankles. You gonna cry on this dick. And here's the part, guys, ex-husbands, I'm gonna tell y'all that. We know she lying, but we fuck her like we believe them lies. You ain't busted in 3 years. We know this bitch lying. She lying on you, dog. She lying on your dick. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, ex-wives and ex-girl, put a 1 in the comment if you know that ex-wives. I put a 1. God damn it, I put a 1 in the comment. Put a 1 in the comment if you know that ex-wives and ex-girlfriends will lie on another man's dick. That's how grimy women are. They will lie on another man. You ain't even ask. This the part you don't even ask, because you ain't asking her about her sexual life. Damn, when was the last time you bust a nut? We don't be talking like that to them. They be volunteering information about shit we ain't even asked for. Am I lying? Go ahead. I know I ain't the only one. Them bitches be lying on another man's dick. Man, you should hear this shit your ex-wife say about you. Over coffee. Over with a glass of wine. I ain't cooked dinner like this in about 4 years. That bitch in there cooking like a professional chef. Bitch, don't tell me you ain't cooked in 4 years. My ex-husband don't never take me nowhere. You go through her phone one day, you see photos of her ex-husband. Took her ass on a cruise 6 months ago. This bitch just said he don't take her no. These are photos from a cruise. Or you on her Facebook page like, ain't nothing but cruise, trips to Italy and Spain and shit. She told me that he don't do it. Man, your exes be lying, bro. If y'all ever wonder what your ex be saying, you see, I'm man enough to admit I know my ex-wife lied. I don't know what she said and don't care about what she said, but I do know this. If all y'all ex-wives was lying to me, I know my ex-wife was lying on top of somebody else's dick. I know my ex-wife was getting the shit fucked out of her, telling all type of lies about me, making that nigga feel good. My bed was sturdy, so I know that nigga in there fucking his ass off listening to them lies. Because I was in your bed, listening to your ex-wife tell me a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket full of lies about you. That's how grimy them women are, bruh. Because they got the laws on their side, even the good ones. Even the good ones. They lie their ass off, bruh. That's for real. We've been here almost 3 hours, and we have not hit the topic yet. Okay. He said that's why they exes because of their mouth. They lie too much, and at least in my case, shoot, you are not alone, brother. You are not alone. He said they say that you got a small dick, bruh. Facts. But you made her orgasm and squirt and scream. Yup. Bruh. If it was up to your ex-wife, man, she tell us shit. You don't pay no bills. You don't take care of the kids. Kids love you. They be, dude, every time I'm over there, the kids don't talk about nothing but they daddy. How the fuck you ain't take care of your kids, but all your kids talk about is they daddy? You was doing something right. She ain't never had no car note. I've been fucking her for 6 months. This bitch ain't never had to pay on no car note. You know why? Because you paid that car off before that bitch divorced you. You got the car note. Oh, no, I don't need my, hey, baby, you know, if you need me to do anything, you know, you need your oil change or something. No. I had my oil change about 3 months ago. Oh, okay. The bitch ain't tell me that before she filed for divorce, that week, you just so happened to take her car in for maintenance. 3 days later, here come this bitch with papers. 3 weeks later, I'm fucking her. All you dudes that think that your ex-wives be waiting around and shit, she ain't fucked nobody in 4 years. The only ex-wives that be waiting around is the ones that ain't nobody gon' fuck. Ugly, unattractive, humongous, Bertha-looking, Respucia-looking bitches. Of course ain't nobody fucking them. I'm talking about the ones that still got their looks about them, still got their little personality about them. They getting fucked, bruh. All you dudes that think your ex-wife didn't get fucked or she just saving that pussy for you to come back, nigga, I was fucking her. And it's dudes like me that was fucking her. Not mine, Dre. Yes, yours. Mine was getting fucked and yours was getting fucked. Man the fuck up about it. Man up. Don't cry about it. Well, nobody fucking my. Yes, we were, nigga. I was fucking your ex-wife the day you got divorced, nigga. I was there the morning when she woke up and got dressed for the divorce proceedings. Don't you ever think ain't nobody fucking your ex-wife. Unless she just unattractive like that and don't nobody really want her like that. Shit. Fucking your ex-wife is faster than Kim Kardashian after she left Kanye. Kim Kardashian left Kanye, that pussy was getting fucked by the one bald head brother that was on the news on CNN, and then the white comedian from Saturday Night Live, he was fucking her, and a couple other dudes was just running through Kim. Kim was spraying the motherfucking legs. That goddamn ink on that divorce with Kanye wasn't even dry yet before that one brother was running through her for about a good 6 or 7 months. Remember the brother? Some of y'all don't remember the brother. Yeah, the brother with the glasses that was crying on TV. We got a black president with the glasses, little spectacle glasses, chocolate brother, bald head. On CNN, I think it was on CNN, MSNBC. Shit, that nigga was fucking the dog shit out of Kim. The moment Kanye walked out that house. That's for real. Not mine, Dre. Not mine, Dre. You say Andre's still in his intro. Wow, that's the funny part. I'm still in the intro part. Shout out to all you guys that are here. He say facts. He say one of the greatest intros ever. Not mine, Dre. Yeah, King of Tyrone's. Hell yeah. Yeah, Van Jones. That's it. That's the brother. Thank you very much. Van Jones, the brother, was beating that motherfucking pussy. Dude, that brother hit that pussy so fast. Kim Kardashian's. I had to do some research to make sure that I'm reading the right thing. Like, wait a minute. Because you're thinking to yourself, like, how do they even know each other? That's Kim Kardashian and this brother on the news. So you like, this can't be real. So you start doing a little bit of homework. That's how fast he was getting that pussy. He got that pussy like Kanye was coming out the front door. Van was coming into the back door. That fast. I was like, God dang, Kim. Kim was throwing that pussy. And then when she stopped fucking him, the ugly white boy from Saturday Night Live was running through her. She didn't even wait a couple days. And some of y'all ex-wives are exactly like that. If you think I was the only one fucking your ex-wife, you crazy. You crazy. It was dudes that was fucking with my ex-wife, enjoying them, they're living the life of luxury, my big ass bed that I purchased. So the fuck it was with you dudes. I was in your ex-wife bed and a couple other brothers that was in there after I left. Shit. Don't be acting brand new. And some of you guys did it too. Don't act like you ain't never had no in the middle of divorce pussy. I'm not just talking about some we separate. No, I'm talking about a chick that was in the middle of her divorce. You fucked her the night that the divorce went through. That's how long you was fucking her. You was smashing that coochie the night that the divorce became official. I've been there before a couple times. But guess what? Me fucking me fucking your ex-wife in your bed. That ain't illegal. That ain't illegal, bruh. The laws of America said that I have the right to fuck your ex-wife in the bed. She got a restraining order on you. You can't come within 20 motherfucking miles of her and the kids. By law, I could come and fuck her. I'm sorry. I was not doing anything illegal. Fucking her in her ass was not illegal. Fucking her between her toes was not illegal. Spanking her with a paddle, good times, was not illegal. Taking your belt that was still in the closet because you didn't get all your clothes out the closet. You still had a couple belts in that motherfucker. I would literally grab, true story, I would go into the closet. I would grab one of your motherfucking belts, put it around her neck, and fuck her from the back pulling. Just a pulling. Just a fucking and pulling. She like, Andre, don't stop now. Don't stop. Okay, bitch. I'm fucking and pulling. You know why? Because it wasn't illegal. I'm sorry, bro. I love you. I love you. Here's to you, all you ex-husbands. Thank you for leaving the belts in the closet because I was spanking your woman ass with the belt and tie that motherfucker around her neck because she would be drunk. Because you know how much your ex-wife liked to drink wine. I was bringing that damn wine to her ass. She would get drunk and tipsy and shit. I'd take that goddamn belt, one of your belts in there, tie it around her neck, tie that motherfucker like this. fucking. That shit be snapping, and that shit is not for real on some Kentucky Derby type shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Be asking your wife, do she love me? And she don't even know my name. Bitch, tell me you love me. I love you. Her motherfucking throat be so sore the next morning. I love you. Bitch need goddamn halls and shit when she at work. Hey girl. Hey y'all. What is wrong with your voice, girl? What y'all mean? You was fucking with Andre last night. Bitch, that ain't none of your business. I'm here to go to work. Well, bitch, how was it? It was better than my husband. Andre, you ain't right. You ain't right, Dre. I'm telling y'all, leave a belt in y'all closet you want to around me. I'm gonna show you how to use that motherfucker. Leave one belt in your closet and I was coming over, that motherfucker was gonna be used. And it was not gonna be used to hold up pants. I'm tying her motherfucking legs together. Hell yeah, I'm tying her legs together and pushing them goddamn legs all the way back. Fucking the dog shit out of your motherfucking ass wife. Her throat raspy as hell. It is not illegal to leave your wife with a raspy voice. It is not illegal. The laws in America say I can leave that bitch with a raspy voice. She calling me the next day, Andre, we can't do this again. Bitch talking about we can't do this again. Andre. What, girl? We can't do this again. My co-worker's talking about me. Fuck them co-workers, girl. You better gargle, like you better do like your mama say, gargle with some salt. You better gargle with some salt. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Shit. Better gargle with some salt. Hell yeah, sound like Miles Davis and shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That bitch sounded like Miles Davis. I'm not lying, for real. I'll take that motherfucking belt like on this end, twist my wrist around and snap it. Cause you can't pull it too hard because it'll get tight and choke them. So I'm not trying to choke them, but I'm trying, because what I used to do is this. I'll take it and I put it in one of the holes, right? In the belt. So I wish I had a belt around. Put it in one of the holes so it won't get tighter. It wouldn't get tighter. So I put it in one of the holes and it'll be kind of loose, right? Kind of loose. But when I pull, that bitch gonna know. I pulled that motherfucker like she was Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. On Rudolph, on Donner, on Blitzen. I put that motherfucker like she was delivering Christmas toys. Bullshit you not. Bullshit you not. Your motherfucking ex-wife was delivering Christmas toys and shit. On Donner, on Blitzen, on Rudolph. Hell yeah, shit. That got me fucked up. And I wasn't the only one doing it, so don't be looking at me with judgmental eyes, my brethren. Everything I was doing was legal. It was legal. I didn't file a restraining order on you. I'm not the one that told you that your kids don't love you no more. I am not the one that changed the locks in the house. Hey, you cannot come to, you can't come within a 20. I knew I could enjoy the pussy because you can't come within a 20-mile radius of the kids or their school, your wife or her job. Nigga, if you get caught in the same drive-through at Burger King as your wife, they coming to lock your ass up with that restraining order. You can't get caught in the same drive-through. So I knew I ain't had to worry about your ass showing up to the front door. Man, shit. Like I said, some of y'all got some of the most sturdiest motherfucking beds. Them motherfuckers are sturdy. Them beds don't move, boy. Them strong-ass mattresses. Y'all had them thick-ass mattresses too? The Pasta PD 5000? The Hashitashi 3000 mattress? Y'all got the Hashitashi 3000 mattress? Shit. Goddamn mattresses make you go, nah, 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 nah. Make you say, nah, 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 nah. Thank you for the mattresses, gentlemen. All the money you put off into the mattresses. He said, oh yeah, Dre, I forgot to mention that there are jazz fans like me. Oh yeah, I'm a jazz man. Yes, sir. Miles Davis was a passport bro. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, sir. They look. Yes, sir. They love Jeffrey, the Toys R Us giraffe, more than they loved Beta Simp husband. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. He said he did a segment on an interview talking about how America. I have to look that one up with Miles Davis. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that one up. Okay, guys. I know, right? I told you I got stories to tell. Yeah, sturdy ass beds, man. Y'all did not. Hey, thank you very much. You did not go cheap on the beds. The thread count was the Egyptian. Dude, I'm fucking your wife in 1,000 thread count Egyptian cotton. I appreciate you. Wait a minute. You thought I was coming to your house with my own set of sheets? No, I'm using your sheets. I'm talking about them same sheets that she put in the washer machine, and she made sure she had the downy. She put the downy in the machine to give it the fabric softener. So when it came out the dryer, it was oh so fluffy. Yeah, I was fucking your wife on that. It is not illegal to fuck your wife on 1,000 thread Egyptian cotton sheets. I'm sorry. You just gonna have to chalk it up to the game. And all you dudes that's getting divorces next year, don't think that your ex-wife ain't getting fucked. Because if mine was getting fucked, yours was damn sure getting fucked. He said, I'm sending it to you. He said, I got to see the timestamp. Okay, cool. Bad. He said on the jazz part, Dre, he said, how's the jazz late night during a scene in Colombia? Excellent, man. There's a lot of jazz spots here. Man, my neighbor, Carlos, shout out to Carlos. I think I mentioned this to you guys the other day. I know I was talking to Jeffrey about it. My neighbor, Carlos, I don't never see him, right? And I'm like, okay, why don't I see Carlos? I see him every once in a while. So I saw Carlos coming into his apartment like 4 days ago. I said, what's up? Now his son goes to FSU. USF in Tampa. Right? So he goes to USF. And so we were talking, his son just graduated last March. And so we were talking and everything. And so he said, yeah, this is my man cave. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, this apartment is my man cave. Come on in. Bruh, I didn't even think about getting an apartment because they're so inexpensive here, a 1-bedroom apartment that's my man cave. Yeah, I know I had to run to Andrea with it, right? I ran, as soon as I got done talking to my man, I went straight to, hey, Andrea, man cave, my own apartment. She was like, that sounds like a good plan. Have you ever heard a woman in the United States that's cool with you having your own man cave outside of the house? Andrea said, that's a good idea. That's your own little man cave. What? My brother Bobby said, I thought of it. I didn't. Man, this dude jazz collection is crazy. He just going in there to drop off some new albums that he had gotten. The BB King collection is wild. That's what blew me away. A Colombian. He said, man, BB King is my favorite. He's got the CDs, the collection edition of BB King. He's got I counted personally in my hand of just BB King CDs, 4 original CDs and the box collection of BB King CDs. This brother had the collections of Duke Ellington, Dizzy Gillespie. He had James Ramsey Lewis. He had this dude had all Paul Hardcastle, all type of jazz. He had his record player over there. He said, yeah, I got this as my man cave. He said, because I like to play my music the way that I want to play it. And my wife always think it's a little too loud. He said, so this, and it was a 2-bedroom, like the one bedroom was like a regular bedroom, and the other bedroom was like a regular bedroom. But the living room was all man cave, all his. So when he says his man cave, I walked in and I was like, yeah, this is man. One chair, like one couch chair, where he's the only one that's gonna be comfortable in this motherfucker. Ain't nobody coming up in here to be comfortable but him, right? Really nice, man. I never thought of it. Like I said, as soon as he walked out, I went straight to Andrea. Man cave, just for me, nobody else. Just a 1-bedroom. It can be done. And Andrea was like, that sounds like a good idea. You have your own spot. You can paint it the way you want with the one wall painted Oakland Raiders. Las Vegas Raiders, and you can have your giant statues of Silver Surfer, and you can watch all the anime you want, and you can even do the show from over there. I'm like, now you understand me. I have such a great wife. I have such a great wife. Are you trying to pull that in the United States? Yeah, baby, I got another house on the other side of the city. That's my man cave. What, nigga, what? Man, what? Where? With what bitch? Oh, you got another house on the other side of the city? Well, you might as well take all your shit and go. See, that's what y'all get in the States. And what she telling you ain't illegal. With the man cave outside the house, facts. He said, in America, that's implying to women that men are having too much fun without them. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I kid you not, man. I kid y'all not. That blew me away. I was like, what? His collection is nice, man. And then like yesterday or the day before yesterday, his wife came over for a few seconds. Like I said, they only go for a few seconds. And when he comes, I said, man, listen, Carlos, because he speaks fluent English. He's from Bogota. I say, bruh, next time you come over, I got the drinks. You got the music. Because I always hear him playing. I'm always hearing his music. I said, next time you come over, I'm knocking on the door with some drinks. We're going to sit back and we just going to have some fun, enjoying some jazz and just talking man shit. He's like, cool, Dre, no problem. No problem. He said, with the man cave outside, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, meanwhile, Keisha don't even want to share a bag of M&Ms and planning your divorce. And that ain't illegal. Keisha can eat M&Ms and plan your divorce, and the laws say that is not illegal. All right, guys. Here's the plan. We have been here over 3 hours, and it is 9-something. Do you guys willing to hang out with your boy another hour, and we could watch the video part of the draft? Because I won't be saying too much, but we're gonna be watching the video part of the draft. Are you guys down with that? If you're okay with that, just put a 1 in the comment section. I'm cool with it. I can give you another hour. But if you guys got to get up in the morning, we could do it tomorrow. But if you guys are cool with this, either doing it now or doing it tomorrow, let me know. My brother Jay Anderson, the Great, says, go ahead and stay, Dre. It's not too late. Okay, cool. Let's rock and roll. I got your backs, brothers. We're gonna have some fun. Let me turn the music down just a little bit, and we're gonna have some fun. Because the video has been sitting here for the longest. Oh, we were supposed to talk about this first while I'm running off at the mouth. Okay, cool, brothers. Thank you. Okay, another brother has been turned away in Medellin. Let's listen to it.
In the last few hours, 5 American citizens were admitted to the Rio Negro airport who had the objective of arriving in Medellin to hold intimate meetings with
5 dudes got turned away in Medellin.
Women from the Antioquia capital. In the last week, there have been 15 people inadmitted by Colombian migration.
15 people in the last week have been turned around. Now, mind you, that's not much because thousands of people come through. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, but I'll catch the replay. Appreciate you being here, SYSBM. Save yourself, black man, and passport. Yes, sir. He said, look at how he dressed. I'm glad that they sent him back. Absolutely correct. Let's bring this back to the beginning. Yeah, just send him back just because of fashion.
In the last few hours, 5 American citizens were admitted to the Rio Negro airport who had the objective of arriving in Medellin to hold intimate meetings with women from the Antioquia capital. In the last week, there have been 15 people inadmitted by Colombian migration.
Detenidos Noticias Telemedellín.
Controversy in the country due to the statements of Angie Rodriguez, former director of the Adaptation Fund and one of the women closest to Gustavo Petro, says that Julio, Ana Guerrero handles the threads of power, and Rodriguez also points out that he fears for his life. Cornare warns of a worrying increase in attacks against wild animals. The mortality rate reaches 80%, going from 27 cases in 2020 to more than 500 in 2025.
The trio of Noticias Telemedellín.
And every time the NFL draft roll around, you have a hodgepodge of sisters sitting around complaining about the young black men who just got drafted, that when they get drafted at home or they're there on site, that all their girlfriends are usually white.
Every single time the NFL draft come around, it's always a white girl sitting beside them, the black boy, the black man on the couch. Every single time. Why they never no black girl next to the black boy?
So funny, because every time the NFL draft comes up, everybody's talking about, oh my god, it's snow bunny season, it's show off your snow bunny season. They are breeding the black out of their bloodlines.
So is the NFL draft making anybody else sick, or is it just me? Because I know it's making Dr. Umar sick.
At least in college, it's because a lot of these white girls are male-centered pick-me's. That is what they are.
I know people who want to try and be my friend because I might be in the NBA, I might have a nice contract and be on TV and famous. But I'm not friends with anybody.
Pop's introducing the daughter. Ain't that how they do it in Colombia? Pop introducing the daughter. Like Zeta said, them dudes do not learn when they come to Colombia. This is so true. They're still not learning. Cortez says, these people just want to diss black men. They're ignoring the mass majority who have black women. That's true too, because there are a lot of brothers in the leagues that have black wives and black girlfriends. That's the part that I don't like about it.
When I was a young guy, if I saw an NBA player I didn't really know, I'd get a picture with him. But you get paid, it's a job. Going to school and being in college is not a job.
One woman's trash is another woman's treasure.
Yo, you know what I find amazing? This shit is amazing to me, man. Like literally, I've been watching the NFL draft. I mean, 90% of these guys, they haven't even played a game yet. They haven't played a professional game yet. All of them have white girlfriends. All of them. Like 90% of these dudes, like they have a white girl.
Hey Cortez, do me a favor. Send it to my email. I want to put my email up here real quick on the banners, so you'll see it. Send it to my email, brother, if you don't mind. I appreciate that too. That Miles Davis interview. Appreciate it, man.
Sitting right now. Y'all don't like black women and shit? What the fuck is going on? This shit crazy. Like 90% of these dudes are sitting right next to a white girlfriend. I don't get it. Like these dudes don't like black women, man. They don't fuck with black women, period.
I'm throughout the video, I'm going to answer that question. Do black men who are these D1 students, do they like black women? The men have been given their answer for years that they love black women, but they are not as exposed to black women as they were when they were in high school. They're D1 students. They go to University of Arkansas, University of Iowa, University of Michigan. They go to LSU. They go to University of Alabama. They do not have, a lot of you people don't realize that these D1 students, if you look at, and I like, one brother's going to mention this, if you look at the stadium, and I have photos of this, the stadium of most college football games that are D1, 80% of the fan base are white. 80% of the fan base. You look in that stadium in it, I don't care what school it is. You can say LSU, it is in black people state, blah, blah. You can say whatever you want to. Whatever you want to. When that football game comes on and you look at that stadium, it ain't nothing but white folks. A lot of times, people don't understand when it comes to the draft, it ain't about the blackness. It's about the exposure. Does this man have exposure to black women during his 4 years of college that he did before? In most cases, no. Not like he had exposure back in high school. B, you're going to see in the video, a lot of these black men are going to explain, because this time, I didn't just show the guys with the ladies. I have a lot of clips of young D1 athletes telling why they are with white girls. I even have NFL players and even ex-NFL players telling why they are with other cultures. Even Deion Sanders, I have, with him speaking on what type of players he looked for when it came to their family dynamics. And this is also what a lot of D1 students look for in a girlfriend. When I get drafted, I can't have, you cannot be a D1 student and have Meg Thee Stallion as a girlfriend and you about to get drafted. They check everything. They checking on your mama and your daddy. They checking on how your sisters and your brothers' lives are. Your best friends in high school and your best friends, and they check everything. You are a first round draft pick, second round draft pick. You about the first round draft picks walk away with 52 million right out the gate. You gonna make 9 million, almost 10 million that year. Your ass ain't gonna be sitting up there stressed out about some damn Meg Thee Stallion girlfriend from the hood, and you can't catch that football during your rookie season because she got you stressed out. They gonna check what type of damn girlfriend you got. And black women don't want to admit that. You don't qualify quite often. Not all black women, because there are many of black men that are drafted and have black wives and black girlfriends in the league, NBA and NFL and Major Baseball League. But those women still had to have certain qualifications. Did we all not fuss and cuss at Travis Hunter last year? First round draft, I think it was second. I think he went in the first round, but he was picked like second or third. One of the reasons his draft dropped from first to like third, because not third round, but the third pick, because they saw the behavior of his girlfriend on social media. Women don't think about that part. They just think that you or this brother, you must don't like sisters. No, bruh. It's about the quality of woman. And if I'm exposed to only white women at a D1 school, I'm not about to sit up here and spend 4 years hunting for a sister in the name of a sister. But they don't consider that part.
All these beautiful black women out here,
all what beautiful black women? I'm not exposed to them. I go to a D1 school. They don't go to my school. I go to University of Iowa. I go to University of Michigan. I go to Ohio State. I go to the University of Cincinnati. I'm going to Penn State, damn it. I'm not exposed to sisters like that anymore. And if I'm not exposed to sisters like that anymore, I'm not exposed to quality sisters like that anymore. And if I'm not exposed to quality sisters like that, who am I exposed to? The quality white girls, the quality Asian girls, the quality Latin girls. Not saying that these schools are all white schools, but they are predominantly their fan base for Penn State, the fan base for Arkansas, the fan base for University of Texas and Texas State are white people that's buying them tickets, and white teens that are buying majority of those tickets. Not young black women are going to these games.
These fine ass black women out here, y'all can't find one?
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Watching the NFL draft with women is an experience when you are a certified tomboy, okay? Because the mentality that I be having when watching the draft versus how most other women think is two different mentalities. I'm watching the draft and I'm looking at it from an athletic standpoint, a businesswoman standpoint, a fashion standpoint. I'm looking at the guys and I'm talking like, oh, okay, what school he came from? Oh, okay, that's a good program. Oh, okay. How tall is he? What position he playing? Okay. I hope he does well. I wonder if he's going to stay in that position or is the league going to kind of switch him up? Looking at guys like, okay, he might be all right. It's a grown man league. He might have to hit that weight room, but I think he'll be all right. What's his 440? How fast he running the 40-yard dash? Oh, all right. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking like I hope he do right by his money. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at they suits and, I'm even saying, okay, that's a nice suit, or I'm josing them a little bit. Like, I'm talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Other women, however, them women was talking about them players like it's a goddamn auction. How much money he finna get? What's his contract looking like? How tall he is? What's his Instagram? Let me look him up real quick. Ooh, he fine. Does he have a girlfriend? Is the girlfriend black? Is the girlfriend white? Child, let me see if I could slide in his DMs. Like, y'all, I'm looking at these guys like, congratulations, do well in the league, ball out, save your money, do well. Other women be looking at them like, what is the most expensive dick that I could try to ride to come up?
Treylon Burks had no black women of color other than his family at his draft party. So I talked to some NFL guys. Matter of fact, two of them, they in the NFL. One of them married to a white woman, one of them not. They went to college with me. And I asked them, like, hey, Is it true what Charleston White said because they know how to handle money better than black women and all? He said, no. He was just like, remember when we went to college and it ain't just athletes, it's all black men. And so I just thought, so he told me to ask the audience, black men, who makes you feel more comfortable when you first come into a room? White women or black women? I started to think about it. I ain't gonna lie, it may be the white women. And then he said, for those of you who've dated black and white women, this is to men. Men answer the question in the comments. Women, y'all look at their reactions. He said, ask black men who have dated white women and black women, which one of them makes them feel like a man and which one feels like they trying to snatch you down. Now, I can't attest to that. I only dated black women, but I mean, what y'all think?
Are on the levels of all these women, and women, you know, want to just basically saying they don't want to be with men, they don't want to do anything with men, but why are they still concerned about young athletes dating white women? Why?
Shout out to our girl, Dee Dee. This is my girl. Make sure you subscribe to Dee Dee's channel, man. We always support positive sisters that's out there doing positive things. This is a married woman, mother, and she is always showcasing the fact that there's a difference between these quality women and the trashy women that are out there. Shout out to her again.
Why is this still an issue in a climate where we have so many black women who say they want to distance themselves from black men or from men in general? Why is this still an issue, and why are people upset about it? So I'm going to play this clip of this guy who is talking about it. And then I also have a post that I want to share with you guys about this. And then I want to get your thoughts on this. So before we jump into the video, make sure you comment, like, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell to be notified when I upload new videos. Let's go ahead and jump into the video. Here we go.
Why are all these black college athletes that are getting drafted having white women? What's going on? I am going to tell you, as someone that is friends with a lot of D1 football players and D1 basketball players, I'm going to tell you because they have told me. Whoa. Before I get into this, I want to make it clear I'm only into black women. I'm just telling you what they have told me. My man said, bro, how many white women have you seen do the Memphis Down Challenge? And he said, excluding the ones that think they're 2 shades away from being Lotto. I said, probably only 1. He said, okay. Y'all, 5 of my guys that play on Division I Power 5 football teams, and they start, they were like, goody, you know the type of NIL deals we got. One of my men said, bro, I was messing with this black girl. She heard about the deal I got and started to request money, Applebee's and Cash Apps, for her hair and nails. I said, oh. My other friends were saying, bro, I would try to take her out to Chipotle, Kava, this and this and that. She would get mad talking about, why are we going to steakhouses? You're good for it. I said, oh. They were like, bro, the white women, they're down to go and get a cup of coffee, go and get some ice cream. My friends were like, bro, the white women we're dating, they pay for a lot of our stuff. I said, what do you mean?
Facts. That is probably one of the #1 statements. And even Umar said that. Remember I mentioned earlier about the white girl that Umar was kind of cool with? She was paying for a lot of stuff while he was in college. A lot of stuff while he was in college. If I've heard nothing, I have heard that them white chicks was opening them using daddy's credit card while you in D1 buying you, if you need this new this or the new that, she's made sure that you had. White girls was making sure that your snacks were already done. If you came home and you needed, if you came back to your dorm room and you were supposed to have a special meal made, you ain't got to worry about it. That white girl already got that meal made for you. White girls knew college was for 2 things. See, white men know this. Shout out to the white men. White men know that college is for education and connections. A lot of very educated black men know this. It's for education and making connections for the future. White women, they know college is for your education, and you better not walk out that college without a husband. You better not walk up out that college and you ain't got a husband. Remember the videos that went viral a couple years ago with all the white girls at the graduation ceremony showing off their rings, You ain't never seen a video like that with sisters, have you? You ain't never seen a video with sisters showing off their rings at graduation ceremonies. Never. Do some of them? Yes. Do most of them like white girls? Hell no. White girls know the assignment. That's one thing I can say about white girls. They know that damn assignment, bruh. And they don't have no problem with doing it. In the bed and out of the bed. They don't care about what them sisters ain't doing. They ignore them sisters. That's one thing I give white girls. You cannot scare a white girl into not being a trad woman, traditional woman that is, just because some sisters that came up in her face. Them white girls, if you want her hair in braids, she will put them motherfuckers and she'll hire a Dominican chick to braid her hair. She don't give a fuck. If you want it, she gonna do it. Why? She got 4 years. She saw who you were as the best offensive lineman in the state. She saw that. She saw that you play center. And your team went to the state championship and won. The white girl saw that. Sisters too busy trying to get their ski-wee, 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 ski-wee. They try to do all that shit. Them white girls be on a mission. I bet you I don't walk out this motherfucker alone. White girls used to their mamas having a degree, ain't never used it. Unless she had to or she wanted to. See, we ain't used to our mamas having degrees and using them if they want to or if they have to. Because dad got it. We ain't used to that in our community. White girls used to seeing mom met. When you met that? We met at an LSU game. We met at a Penn State game. Where your daddy was playing for Southern Cal. Motherfuckers want to criticize OJ.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Who do y'all think OJ was supposed to be fucking? Sisters? In Southern Cal? Who was it? Was it Southern Cal or UCLA? I think it was UCLA. Was OJ supposed to be fucking sisters? D1 UCLA. I think it was Southern Cal. So that's who he's supposed to be fucking. When he's surrounded by thousands of white women, who the hell do you think he was gonna be attracted to? I'm so tired of black people playing a dumb like OJ was supposed to be attracted to sisters. He's supposed to save all his little teen energy and wait until he graduated college and married a sister. Oh, USC, thank you very much, brother. USC. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell, bruh. He's around, dude. If any of us was surrounded for 4 years around 40 years around majority of a particular race, we gonna probably end up finding our woman in that race. And that's what black women are not realizing, and some black men aren't realizing. These brothers didn't purposely go out and not date sisters. They would just so happen to, and we're going to talk about this on the video. They just so happen to be predominantly surrounded by white fans, a white fan base with white fathers with beautiful daughters, white cheerleaders, white classmates, white tutors, and a few sisters here and a few Latins there, but majority of the people that had the audacity to come up in their face was the white girls. You guys who experience it in Europe, when y'all see white women all in y'all face, y'all know what it's like to be in a D1 school. All you ex-military dudes, when you go to a certain country and the women are all in y'all face, you know what the hell I'm talking about. Now you understand them college dudes. Because you're like, yeah, when I went to Germany, man, they stayed in our face. Yeah, when I went to Sweden that one time. Yeah, when I hit Hungary that one time. Yeah, when I landed in Morocco, man, they stayed in my face. Y'all know how these dudes are. When you went to Germany, was you waiting for Afro-German sisters to come in your face? Or was it mainly the white German chicks that was all on you? When you went to Hungary, did you sit around waiting? Well, I'm gonna wait for the sisters. I'm gonna just wait for the sisters. No, it was the white Hungarian chicks coming your way. When you was in Morocco, was it not them sexy ass, beautiful Moroccan chicks coming your way? Was you waiting around for the sisters? Hell no. Same thing here in Colombia. Do y'all be waiting around for Afro-Colombian chicks? No. If they come and if they around you, cool. But if they not around you like that, some of y'all got y'all girl in Bogota. The Afro-Colombian population ain't well known like that, ain't that big in Bogota. So you just so happen to be getting with a Colombian the same complexion of Andrea, Mestiza, right? Same complexion. Was it the fact that you hate Afro-Colombian women? No, you just didn't see that many. While you was living in Bogota for 2 years. So you got who was there, who was in your face. So you guys understand exactly what these D1 kids go through. So I don't know why these motherfucking sisters and brothers want to pretend like they do not know. And just like Didi is exposing, and the brother right here is exposing, it's also about your demeanor. You cannot act a goddamn fool and be ratchet and ghetto, LaQuisha. You're going to fuck up this man's money. Before we go back to the video, for some of you dudes that don't understand what I'm saying, having the wrong woman on your arm that will cause you hell on draft day, and the league can tell that she gonna mess up your career, is equivalent to having an injury on your knee that the league is not sure that's healed. Your ass gonna drop to the 3rd round, fucking around with that bitch. You are a 1st round draft pick. The league gonna notice that your woman ain't shit. Your ass gonna fuck around, drop to the 4th round. Fucking around with the wrong woman, with the wrong behavior. It is not about race. It is about how that woman behaves. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. And a lot of our women are too ratchet for D1 dudes. Not all of our women, but too many of our women are too freaking ghetto for D1 dudes. Travis Hunter, Xavier Worthy, absolutely correct. Good call, both of those. Good call, gentlemen. Let's go back to the video. Let me shut up.
They said, bro, they know that we're making some money, but while we're at practice or we're at camp, they got us our favorite Cabo Bowl, double chicken, right? Waiting for them to come out of practice.
Those women are playing the long game.
Okay, this is a really good question. Now, to be clear, this is based upon conversations that I have had with Black men who were either in college or they were in college at one point. I'm not pretending this is the experience of every single Black man or every single Black man in college, just what I've heard. So the primary feedback I got was that the Black woman just seemed more closed, more standoffish, and just overall uninterested. Whereas these same Black men said that it seemed like non-Black women, whether they be, white, Asian, Hispanic, just essentially non-Black women, were going out of their way to compliment them, whether it be in their outfits, whether it be in their hair, whether it be on just how they showed up. But they were going out of their way to try to be nice, friendly, and platonic. Whereas their experiences with Black women was that they were doing the total opposite. They were playing hard to get. They seemed very standoffish. They just seemed not interested. And so it was like the non-Black women were going after them and the Black women were running away from them. This is essentially what I have heard.
Terrell Owens speaks on his lifelong experiences with Black women and how they broke his heart and didn't treat him so well.
Black women growing up wasn't so good. When I started dating white girls, my first experience with white girls is when I went to college. I tried to date some Black girls when I was in college. They did not like me. I was skinny. I was strong. Right. I was teased from high school, even to college. I got teased for being dark skinned. Damn, so they teased you, cuz? Yeah. So there was a lot of self-esteem issues. Right. No, I'm being dead honest.
Black women, I ain't gonna lie, y'all be cold-blooded sometimes. I remember ever since I was a child, I saw a large majority of young Black girls flock towards a very disturbing small number of young Black boys that didn't have prominent futures or easily recognizable potential. That hurts when you just a young boy growing up trying to learn how to socialize with the opposite sex that look like you, breathe like you, walk like you, talk like you, and they always shitting on you because you don't equate to that small number of males. Yeah, women, y'all gonna have to take y'all lick with this one. Y'all do treat us wrong as a motherfucker. And I personally don't get treated like this, but I have experienced this a lot by Black women in particular. It hurts. It's disturbing. It fucks with your mental. It have you emotionally rattled, like you see Terrell Owens is, He just was looking for something fit, feminine, and cooperative, as the Godfather would say. Y'all have to stop being so mean to us, basically. Like, you can talk to us, you can give criticism of us, but the way y'all interact with us is like we just pure D under you.
Now, quarterbacks are different. Yeah. We want mother, father, dual parent.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is very important because I never heard this before. I knew this, but I never heard this before. So we got a very famous Hall of Famer football coach letting us know what's going on with how they choose the people that they're going to play for which position in the football, in the NFL, or even in college. Ellis says this. He said, you got to cover the Xavier Worthy story. He said, I fell off that, brother. And with Xavier Worthy's situation, Xavier Worthy and his girlfriend, this was the dude just started the league. She put that man through so much hell, false domestic violence allegations. 1 minute the charges there, next minute the charges drop, next minute the charges there, next minute the drop. Then he had to end up filing a lawsuit to let the world know, hey, this woman lying. None of this would have happened if Xavier Worthy would have listened to everybody else and got him a quality woman, whether she was Black or white. But he got him a sister, cool. But that sister put that brother through hell. And even though his rookie year was decent, his rookie year was trash compared to what he got drafted to be. That's the problem with that. People don't think that Ray Rice's career tossed from allowing a woman to push him to the point of no return. A woman he knew he should have separated from, whether she was Black or white. She knew she should have left him. They should have left each other alone. You grown people. Why you acting like little kids, not knowing when it's time to leave somebody? I'm going to tell y'all this. I saw a brother's, he had put a post. Yeah, that's true. Reuben Foster, linebacker from Alabama, his girlfriend got him kicked off the NFL. She was a sister also. Wow. You know what? I'm glad that you mentioned that. I had forgot all about Reuben Foster too. Goodness gracious. There was a brother on Facebook today, and I'm thinking about doing a video about it or even inviting him up for an interview. He said, brothers, I'm looking for a wife. I'm serious. He said, I'm thinking about Colombia or the Philippines. Can you guys share me your opinions of either locations? So guys start putting in their opinions of either locations. And then one guy said this that stood out to me. No, man, I can't do no Philippines, all that submissiveness and supporting me and being there for me. I don't need no woman to be there for me like that. I like that spiciness of the Latina. I need a woman that's going to argue with me. I need a woman that's going to be rude. Oh, that is so sexy. Anger. Now, we all know most Latinas aren't part of that stereotype. Many are, but not all. Some dudes are serious. They aren't looking for I know what one video that we watched a couple months ago, this brother said, I went to Thailand. He was telling these sisters this on the interview. He said, I went to Thailand. Those women were so submissive and supportive. I left because I'm not used to that. I'll never forget that video too. Brother was interviewing sisters. He said, I went to Thailand. Those women just so supportive, so submissive. He said, I left because I ain't used to that. Some of you dudes and some of these draft picks lose out because when it comes to a good woman, no matter what race, you know and I know you ain't used to that. Shout out to this brother. Our brother Dion. Dion is saying in a nutshell, he's about to say in a nutshell, as an NFL player, you are judged, or even as a college prospect, you are judged by the people that are in your life. You are judged by what position in college football and the pros, by what people are in your life. So let's bring this back with Brother Dion.
Us basically, like, you can talk to us, you can give criticism of us, but the way y'all interact with us is like we just pure D under you.
Now, quarterbacks are different. Yeah. We want mother, father, dual parent. Mm-hmm. We want that kid to be 3.5 and up because he's got to be smart. Mm-hmm.
So he's got to have a 3.5 GPA. To be a quarterback in the NFL. A lot of times we don't notice this. You cannot, for the most part, be a one-parent household to be a starting quarterback in college or a starting quarterback in NFL. I can't even think of a story. I didn't even think about all this until Dion just said it. I can't think of one story of a single mother that raised an NFL quarterback. I know other positions, but I can't think of one NFL quarterback. That's a good point Dion made. When it comes to drafting kids in college, this is what they look for. Quarterbacks must come from two-parent household, and they must have a 3-point+ GPA. They look for structure. Is Lamar Jackson one-parent household? Because I was thinking the same thing, Lamar Jackson. But that is an anomaly. Lamar is Michael Vick also? Were these one-parent households? Notice that both of the men that we mentioned are, okay, we haven't seen their father, so that could be true too. But the two men that we thought about, because I thought about the same ones, guys. These are once-in-a-generation talents. Michael Vick and Lamar, Jamarcus Russell. Hey, don't do that to my Raiders. We've been trying to bounce back from that draft. That $60 million travesty. Our team has never been the same since that one draft. I'm going to tell you this. If you are a Raiders fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, okay, cool. Jaden Daniel, all these guys, if you notice, Lamar Jackson, Michael Vick, Jaden Daniels, but Deion was not a quarterback. We're talking about quarterbacks. Vince Young, all these guys hold once in a generation talent. They had to get picked. These guys were the rarest of the rarest of the rarest. But the average NFL quarterback, let's follow Deion. I believe that. I believe that. Shout out to the moms. Yeah, I did hear that about Mike's dad. So let's bring it back real quick.
To us, you can give criticism of us, but the way y'all interact with us is like we just pure D under you.
Now, quarterbacks are different. Yeah. We want mother, father, dual parent. We want that kid to be 3-5 and up because he got to be smart. Not bad decisions off the field at all because he has to be a leader of men.
There we go. As a quarterback, you can't be having trashy women on your side. Vince Young, never known for trashy women on his side. Jaden Daniels, never known for trashy women on his side. Jamarcus Russell, never known for trashy women. We're talking about when they were in college, trashy women on their side. Michael Vick, never known for trashy women on his side. Lamar Jackson, never known for trashy women on his side. Never. None of these men have never been known for trashy women on their side. Yeah, we talked about Reuben Foster earlier. Yep. The linebacker from Alabama. Yep. Jalen Hurts, never been known for trashy women on his side. These guys are once in a lifetime talents. And one of the things that even if they didn't have a father figure around, they were still intellectual and they still were not allowing trashy women in college to be on their side. These guys monitored who were around them. Bobby says, based on the available information, Michael Vick's parents, Brenda, thank you very much for checking this out for us, Bobby. Brenda and Michael bodies are not together. They're unmarried. Oh, they were unmarried teens when he was born, later married, but became estranged or separated. Absolutely correct. Good information, Bobby. Yeah, and the women knew it. Yep. Jalen Hurts came from a 2-parent household. His father was his high school football coach. Okay, cool. But these dudes were never known for, and Jalen is surrounded by women. His whole team, his marketing team, his wife, his publicist, and his agent are all women. He has a whole team of women around him, and he married to a sister. So we're not saying all sisters don't meet the requirement, but a lot don't.
There's so many different attributes and what we look for when we see a quarterback. And like you lineman, I look for dual parent homes.
Right.
That I did know. For all you guys that didn't know that, I did know that about offensive linemen. They do look for 2-parent households when it comes to offensive linemen. I've been knowing that part for years. I didn't know the part about the quarterback.
A strong father that they adhered to.
Right.
Smart kid, at least 3.3 and above.
You're also
defensive lineman's totally opposite.
What do you mean?
Single mama, trying to get it. He's on free lunch. I mean, I'm talking about just trying to make it. He trying to.
You say defensive lineman, totally different. Offensive lineman need a mama and daddy, need a 3-point plus GPA.
rescue mama. Like mama barely made the flight.
Trying to get out the mud.
And I want him to just go.
What he did was he reinforced every negative stereotype. We talked just earlier about black women in their hair. Maybe they shouldn't be on television. Maybe they should. It's not okay because it's somebody's truth to just say it. And as a black man, I'm going to say that he ought to know better and he ought to do better.
I think the interesting thing, though, is, when I first heard it, and this is just me being honest, race never entered the equation for me.
Thank you. When he said it, race didn't enter the equation for me either. When he said all this, I did not think about race. Only single mothers thought about race when Dion just said this. When he just said this, yep, the truth hurts. Preach, brother. Preach. Hit dogs holler. Dion said nothing about race, did he? But since 80% of black mothers are single mothers, it hurts them when they say your child can't be a quarterback unless he's a generational talent because he doesn't have a mother and a father in the household. And we need quarterbacks to have mothers and fathers in the household. And Dion is just saying what has been the norm in the NFL for years. Long before Dion said it out loud, this has always been the norm. Like I said, I knew this about offensive linemen a long time ago. If you're an offensive lineman in college or in the NFL, your ass better come from a two-parent household with a dominant dad. I don't mean a dad that's domestic violence or crazy dad, but you better come from a family with a strong father figure as an offensive lineman. I've been knowing about that one for years. You've got offensive linemen that get adopted by their football coach. They come from their mom is single mother. But in order to go to that high school or that college to be all that they can be, those offensive linemen will be adopted by their football coach because that's a male figure, and usually those coaches are married. So that young man, for the first time in his life, gets a mother figure from the football coach's wife, his mom back home, and the coach is a father figure to him. That's very common, very, very common for young kids to be eligible to get scholarships at a particular prestigious school, and they end up living with the coach. Because you cannot get drafted and pulled for the most part unless, once again, you're a generational talent. Yep, Michael Orr. That's a good call. That's a good call. Unless you're a generational talent, you cannot come from a single mother as an offensive lineman. That one I've been knowing for years. Now, I didn't know about the quarterback one until today, but I could see that. And I can see that with a defensive lineman too. Like, he hungry. He hungry. So he going to go sack somebody because he hungry. He got to take care of mom, right? He said, I've been heard Dion say that. I didn't. Yep. Shout out to you, brother. This is my first time hearing it. He says, this is my first time hearing this is a norm from an insider. Yep. And the first thing that person said, the sister said, he should be ashamed of himself. Why? He never said anything about race. He didn't even mention race. He didn't even refer to race. I like what one of you guys said, a hit dog will holler. Hit dogs holler. Shout out to Paper Route and Stacks in the building, my brother. He said, makes sense for offensive linemen because they have to protect with force like a father, like an older brother mindset. He said, and be very intelligent, responsible. Absolutely correct. A lot of guys do. I think that's one of the things that's underestimated about NFL offensive linemen. Offensive linemen are very intelligent dudes. He said how it ended up for Michael Orr. Yeah, it was. That's true. That's true. You guys pulling out the archives.
We see a quarterback, and you lineman. I look for dual parent homes, right? A strong father that they adhered to, right? Smart kid, at least 3.3 and above. You're also defensive lineman's totally opposite.
What do you mean?
Single mama, trying to get it. He's on free lunch. I mean, I'm talking about just trying to make it. He trying to rescue mama. Like mama barely made the flight.
Trying to get out the mud.
And I want him to just go.
What he did was he reinforced every negative stereotype. We talked just earlier about black women in their hair. Maybe they shouldn't be on television. Maybe they should. It's not okay because it's somebody's truth to just say it. And as a black man, I'm going to say that he ought to know better and he ought to do better.
I think the interesting thing, though, is, when I first heard it, and this is just me being honest, race never entered the equation for me.
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Ha ha. Funny, weird.
I don't see nothing wrong with it. Why do you guys find this weird? Is it because love is love and people can love whoever they want? Or is it you just have a problem with a black man who is successful dating a white woman? The last time I checked, these men are all happy. I saw this video of a guy saying that this basketball...
Let's look at these stats real quick before the brother speaks. Interracial couples are on the rise. Share of U.S. adults in interracial relationships. Just in the 90s, 1990, it was just 3%. It's moving its way up since 2020 to 7%. That's over double. 1 in 5 U.S. adults under the age of 30 have been in an interracial relationship. Most people who are in interracial relationships, who's most likely to be in one? Women lead with 35%. College graduates are 74%. I'll say this again. Anybody that's been a college, I don't care if you got your associates, your bachelor's, your master's, your doctorate, a second degree, you are 74% more likely to have the opportunity or have been in an interracial relationship. If you are a person that live in the urban area compared to the rural area, if you're a city boy like me, you got a 39% chance of being in an interracial relationship. And if you are between the age of 18 to 29, you have had 129% chance that at one point in time, you have had yourself a Wendy, like me, an interracial relationship. I mentioned to you guys in the past, my first girlfriend was Asian, Lisa. She was actually from Thailand. First girlfriend. Second girlfriend, Wendy, the white girl. Third girlfriend, Michelle, the sister, who cheated on me with my homeboy down the street, who was telling me that she was coming down there getting smashed. And she was coming to my house because we live next to the skating rink on the east side. Shout out to Skate Land. And so everybody would come and hang out at our house. So she thought it was cool. But she was really smashing my boy down the street even before I got the coochie. Wendy, she ain't cheap. Lisa, she ain't cheap. The sister, Michelle Holcomb, I'm throwing your government name out there, Michelle. Michelle Holcomb, capital H-L, okay. O-L, spelled with an Oakham. Michelle Holcomb, government name, CIA, FBI, title, Detroit East Side, Right off a cat. Oh, my bad. Okay. I was about to put it all out there. Put it all out there. Okay, did I go overboard? So I can relate, man. Age between 18 and 29. You got 129% chance. The government name. I put out the government name. Yes, sir. The government name. My boy came down the street. He told me, man, he said, Dre, I need to talk to you because you're my dog. I said, what's up, man? He said, man, you know Michelle, right? I said, yeah. He said, hey, man, I'm going to tell you something for real. That used to be me. I said, who? Hey, dog, Michelle Holcomb, your girl. Hey, I got that. I broke her virginity. I say, nigga, you don't, what the? Michelle is a virgin. Nah, Dre, she a hoe. She my hoe. What? And this was my dog. So I knew he wasn't lying. He was coming to me on some straight grown man stuff. So I wasn't even mad, right? And he said, man, she just be coming to your house, man, because you stay next to the skating rink and everybody come to your house until skating is opening up, right? Till it's not time for the next group of skaters. So everybody at your house, so she thought it was just cool hanging out with you at your house. What? Man, I'd be beating it up every time. Dude, she'll come to your house, lie to her parents to come to your house because her parents don't F with me, but they like you. So she'll come to your house, and when she leave your house, she'll walk down to my house. I beat the coochie up, and then she'll come back to skating and have her parents pick her up from skating. I said, what? Michelle Holcomb, you ain't You never was. I hope you got 9 babies and 9 disease. No, I don't. I don't. Let me not put that curse on that woman. We was kids. But my man was straightforward. That was my dog, man. I wasn't even high. I ain't one of them dudes. So I wasn't even like, what? I was like, no. I wasn't no tears. Yep, the game is the game, Dre. I kept it. I did. I kept it a buck. I wasn't even tripping because I knew that he was my dog enough to say, hey, dog, I was smashing her way. But I could see if it was somebody that was smashing after I was messing with Michelle. But he was like, Dre, man, dude, I was the one that got her virginity, dog. Hey, sexy boo. I was the one that got her virginity, dog. I was the one she was with, man, back in the day, man. Dre, back in the day. And, you know, back in the day it was like a year before, right? And so he was being honest because he was like, man, you ain't gonna be using my boy like that. And so I was done with her. I was done with her. Yeah, she was well traveled for real. Seriously. I was done with her, but you know, that was the first time I gave a sister a chance. What did she do? Do what hood sisters do. She was a share bear. She was a share bear.
Player never smiled so much until he got a white girlfriend. And it
Asian for me.
Funny. Yes, but not funny. Haha. Funny weird.
I don't see nothing wrong with it. Why do you guys find this weird? Is it because love is love and people can love whoever they want? Or is it you just have a problem with a black man who is successful dating a white woman? Because last time I checked, these men are all happy. I saw this video of a guy saying that this basketball player never smiled so much until he got a white girlfriend. And it offended that man so bad that this player was happy with a white woman. Love has no color. Love is love. This is a phenomenon in my opinion. Because last time I checked, it's always an issue when it's a black man getting a white woman. Especially when it's a successful black man. They don't really care about the broke black men getting white women. I mean, they care a little bit. A rich black man? Oh, no. You better not get you a white woman. But it's funny that broke black women will be like, get you a white man. Get you a rich white man. So quick to want to get a white man. Because they see money involved. When a black man is truly happy with a white woman, and he just so happens to be successful, it eats a fucking hole in their soul. I'm talking about right now. If you were to look up this subject on TikTok, you would find hundreds of videos of black women upset over dudes that will never look at them. What makes me laugh about this whole thing is that these women be mad at these white women for no reason. Because these white women are actually more successful than you'll ever be. These basketball and football players are not just picking up random white women off the street. They also date successful people. It just so happens that these white women that they're dating are either successful models, have successful business careers. Plus, there is plenty of black athletes marrying black women. I don't even understand why this is a fucking problem. Maybe black athletes just like real hair when they're pulling it. Look, what?
See, this is the part where, unfortunately, a lot of sisters, they don't get it. You want everything up front. You're thinking that this is what you should, what you deserve and what you should be getting up front. If you're dating an athlete who has the potential of going pro or whatever and making a substantial amount of money, if you know that, why are a lot of these women looking for things up front? He's not good for the money right now. He's good for it later. And it just shows a level of desperation from a lot of these women who are expecting so many things from these men right away, just because you know he has the potential to make a lot of money. Which, when it comes to other races of women, the white women or other women, they understand the long game. You know what? We're going to cater to this man. We know his potential. We know where he's going. So we want to make sure that we secure our spot with him. So when he do get to the pros and he's making these millions of dollars, we want to be right there with him. We want to end up being his wife. We want to have the children with him.
I see a lot of women forgot that whatever you're not fulfilling, another woman is willing. You will lose your man if you don't know how to cater to him, and he ain't got to cheat. He's going to leave.
Do you date white women?
We're going to come back to you after this program. Honestly, I've been asked that question a lot, you know, being an athlete, being an entertainer, and me personally, growing up in Atlanta, I'll say this, like, I really wasn't attracted to white women until I went to college. So my attraction to white women probably didn't come until I went to college. Do I date white women? I don't discriminate against no race of women.
Now, I posted these photos to let you see the fan base. You see the one little sister in the corner, right in the middle at the bottom, like she in second row. She's right in the middle. I didn't meant to say corner, but right in the middle, second row. The chocolate. You see a brother right there. The rest of this fan base is white. It's Texas. Longhorns. And what would Barry Sanders and, well, they went to Oklahoma State. My bad. What would other, Texas State. I think Earl Campbell went here. I think Earl Campbell went here. Yeah, where's Waldo? Good point. A lot of times, black women don't and black men don't realize you are not college football's main fan base. And I think it hurts us as black people to admit that. We have never been college football ticket, jersey sale, RV, tailgate fans like white people. Whether it be in college or the NFL. Dude, I lived down the street from the Tampa Bucks Stadium. I was always at the tailgating events. And I'm telling you, them white people will go all out with their RVs. It was a few brothers and sisters out there, but not like white folks. But let's continue on.
If you're beautiful, you beautiful. You know what I mean? If you got a good personality, that's cool. I think we moving into 2026. There's so many interracial couples and things like that, you know. Now, the thing is this, though. You got to be able to come to the cookout. I see a lot of y'all black dudes out here. Y'all be going to...
Same thing with Michigan.
Go get the white girl that can't come to the cookout. Now, if she can't come to the cookout, she don't know the lingo, and she can't play spades, don't bring her through the door. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody tried to disrespect me, say that I don't know how to play spades, and I'm like, yo, what in the world? Like, why do you know?
That's the only thing. If white girl can't come to the because I don't discriminate against. Now, there's some white girls, they pull up to the cookout, you be looking at you over your shoulder, he be like.
You would think LSU, you would think it'd just be a whole pool of brothers and sisters up there at LSU, right? No. LSU stadiums have always been filled with majority white people. D1 schools always are filled with white people. That means more white women that black men will be exposed to than black women.
All right, look, now your auntie gonna say something, but I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? She that cold, and he gonna vibe with it now. But it's something be like your grandma. Goddamn, you just gonna embarrass the whole family. You could have went over there and got Keisha, and you over here, them brought Jolie in here, and she don't look like nothing. So if you do bring a white girl to the function, she gotta be so cold that the black women, they just like, you know what? I can't even get mad at you for bringing her in here.
Well, let me explain something to you, just in case you forgot. Majority of these guys go to PWIs. If you don't know what a PWI is, it's a predominantly white institution. They go into Oregon State. They go into University of Oregon, USC, UCLA, University of Florida, Penn State, you name it. All these top-notch PWIs with top-notch football programs. Now, when these kids go, these young black men go to these colleges and play football, and they excel. Majority of their friends are what? They're white. So if majority of their friends are white, who do you think they're getting ready to date? They're going to date a white woman because all their friends are white. Man, leave these kids alone, man. They not on what you own. If you Gen X like me or millennial or whatever, leave these kids alone, man. If they want to date a white girl, let them date a white girl. If they want to date a Hispanic, if they want to date a Filipino, whatever, that's their life. You had your chance. I mean, you're still here. I guess you still got a chance. But you were young once. Let these kids live, man. Don't sit there and be dogging them out just because they with somebody of another nation. That's their choice, because all their friends in college are probably going to be white if they play football at a PWI.
Why do so many black athletes who get drafted often choose to date or marry white women?
This how they girl look. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Where's the melanin, man?
A lot of the time, these mainstream athletes don't always be at HBCUs. Many attend mainstream colleges like Kentucky, Notre Dame, or Alabama, which are mostly predominantly white. In these environments, they meet white women who are supportive, caring, and responsible.
And it goes from there. So when they get drafted, all that type of stuff, they take them women with them because they actually fell in love with them. So a lot of the times you cannot fault them for them being there for them.
Another creator had this to say about this conversation.
They were like, bro, the white women, they're down to go and get a cup of coffee, go and get some fucking ice cream. My friends were like, bro, the white women we're dating, they pay for a lot of our stuff. I said, what do you mean? They said, bro, they know that we're making some money, but while we're at practice or we're at camp, they got us our favorite Cabo Bowl, double chicken, right? Waiting for them to come out of practice. My friends are telling me these girls are getting their group projects done, getting their essays done, online tests done, on time.
One conflict that I see going on between light-skinned people versus dark-skinned people is the fact that some believe that just because you...
Why do only 28, I didn't know this before, why do only 28% of black NFL players marry black women? Well, we know it's not that many black women married in general. But 28%, I did not know it was that low.
Years ago, people thought that lighter skin was more attractive.
And this is the mistake that black women make. They blame it on skin. They don't say that it's their behavior. They say it's the skin. They say that we are infatuated, not with the behavior. It don't matter how many times black men have put out videos to say that we like this type of behavior: fit, feminine, friendly, supportive, submission. No matter how many times we say that, no matter how many times we say a man wants respect over love, they don't hear it. That can't be true. It's got to be because she's white. Sisters, if you were supportive, submissive, fit, feminine, friendly, you'll be chose like that other 28%. When I was doing the homework for this particular episode, I came across plenty of sisters that were gorgeous, that were NFL players' wives. Plenty of sisters. So when they try to sit back and say that it's because of skin, no. Once again, as I said earlier, they think we are looking at the white girl's hue. We are looking at the white girl's heart. You think we're supposed to accept you because of our hue. We reject you because of your heart. Jesus said, from the heart, the mouth speaks. If your mouth is ratchet and your behavior is ratchet, and you're not willing to change your heart, I don't care about your hue anymore. And if you are a woman that speaks life into what I'm trying to accomplish, and if the Bible says from the heart the mouth speaks, that means that in your heart you believe that I can accomplish what I need to accomplish. I don't care if your hue is not there. I don't care if you're Asian, but you speak life into me. I don't care if you're white, but you're speaking life into me. I don't care if you're Latin and you are supporting me and you respect me and your respect causes you to love me. I don't care. Your hue can be purple or purple. I don't care. Some of you brothers are so caught up on hue that you ain't gonna never find love. Not because they're not any good black women in the world. All right, sexy boo. You're going to be so busy being caught up on hue. I need a black this, black this, black that. You could have settled down at 35. Some of you dudes going to be 47 by the time you find that black love. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to say this again. There is nothing wrong with that, finding that Afro this or that Afro that. You do realize that the real love that you could have had at 35, you could have sat your butt down somewhere, had 2 or 3 kids by now. And you decided to wait till 47 because of hue. Now I finally found what I was looking for. The hue and the heart. But it took you from 35 to 47. But the white girl that was on your team, like Dr. Umar had, she would have been down with you and you'd have been married and had 2 kids by the time you had 47. You would have owned a house and 2 cars by the time you got 47. You and that family would have been to 4 continents by now, by the time you hit 47. And you just starting your marriage or relationship dream at 47 because you was waiting for a hue to have the hue and the heart. Some of y'all ain't gonna get it. Keep on. And I'm gonna tell you something before I go into the next part of what this brother's about to say. Some of y'all not with black women because y'all just love black women. I just so love black women. Now, I'm saying some of y'all, not all. Some of y'all are not with black women because y'all just love black women oh so much. Some of y'all are with black women so you don't feel guilty or feel bad for not being with a black woman. Sisters have put down brothers around you so much for dating light skin, white skin, Asian, blah, 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 Latin women. You watch your friends be put down. You watch brothers on TV be put down. Comedy shows talk about if a brother bring in a sister. Your mama said if you bring a white girl in this house, you've heard that your whole life. So if you bring a white girl in that house, you're a grown man. You ain't bringing nobody into nobody's house. You're a grown man. Some of y'all ain't looking for sisters because y'all love sisters. Some of y'all are looking for sisters because you were programmed to look for sisters. You ain't looking for no damn black love. Stop lying to me. You looking for black women because you were programmed. Now, some of us look for black women because we love black women. But a lot of y'all, you know, if you get with a woman of another race, you've been programmed to feel guilty, or been programmed to feel bad, or feel programmed as if you turned on your race, or you've been programmed for this and programmed for that. So you don't turn to black women because you love them. You turn to black women because your black ass know if you don't bring a black woman in this house, you must have done something wrong. That's why I don't go for every black man loves black women the way that they should. I don't think every black man does. If y'all ever saw me with a black woman, if I wasn't with Andrea, you better believe because I loved her. Her. Not because of her hue, but because of her heart. I'm not one of y'all. I'm not one of them keep the black love, black race together brothers. Because we tried that and we still getting mass divorces, aren't we? We tried loving each other only for hue. And we are the most divorced race in the country. We tried that only because of our skin, no other reason. We tried it because of skin. Hasn't worked at all. When it comes to marriage, we are a mockery, black men and black women. So if I ever married a sister and I wasn't with Andrea, you better believe, if you see Andre with a sister, it was because of her heart, not because of her hue. Andre dating sisters now? I'm dating this sister. I'm dating this sister. I love sisters as my culture, but I'm dating this sister because of her charisma, because of her character, not because of our culture. I'm not going to let this sister think that she holds the weight, the Atlas weight on her shoulder because of her skin. And my favorite sisters are chocolate sisters. Love chocolate sisters. But I'm here to tell you, I don't care how chocolatey you look. If you don't have the heart, I don't care if you come from my culture. You need to have the character. And some of you brothers wonder why you so frustrated with, I'm dating sisters. That shit ain't working out. I ain't trying to turn on my sisters. I ain't never dated no white girl before. Sisters, look at me. I ain't never dated no white girl before. And you say that as if it was a badge of honor. That's the funny part about brothers. We'll say some shit as if it's a badge of honor. I ain't never been with a white girl. Hurrah, right? The badge of honor. Don't matter. You still are part of the highest divorce rates, the highest baby mama factories, the highest abortion factories in the country. And that factory is the black community, our community. I am not going to marry a woman because she is FBA. That is some stupid shit. I am not going to marry a woman because she's ADOS, American descendants of slaves. I'm not going to do that stupid shit. I'm not going to marry a sister because, ooh, look at her skin. But she is the most mouthy, ornery, backbiting, cheating, disrespectful person I ever met. But because of her hue, we look good walking down the street. I'm not doing that. And I suggest that you don't do it. Marry a woman because of her heart. Marry a woman because of her character, not because of her color, not because of the culture. You guys have been programmed by I was like that. Programmed by our parents. Don't you bring no white woman. And you know when they say white woman, that means any woman. Latin woman, Asian, don't bring nobody in here that ain't black. And you feel bad even in your own house. You don't even live with your mama. Your mama 4 states away. Even in your own house, you still afraid to fall in love with somebody, no matter what hue they are. That's sad. Dave said this. Oh, that's 40. Shout out to 40 being in the building. That was Dave again. 40 says this. He said, who would I draft? Hey, 40, you got to give me your top 3 countries of women. That's the draft. You got to give me a first round draft pick. What country of women? Don't use a continent. Your second round draft pick. I don't care if it's Philippines. I don't care. You notice this? I didn't notice anybody chose U.S. women. You guys drafted women from around the world. I didn't see one person draft in the top 3 draft picks women from the U.S. He said, what will be my draft? He said, I'm drafting whoever is rocking with me from the basement to the penthouse. Shout out to that. That's so true. He said, I ain't rocking with someone who only wants the finished product. And no one, he said, and no idea how to maintain it. That's a great point. They want the finished product, but they don't even know how to maintain it. Esco says this. He said, yep. He said, I used to be that dude. Then I finished high school. I'm not race loyal. Neither am I. Neither am I. Life is too short to give a damn. All you race loyal brothers, have fun with it. And I mean that. I'm talking to you white boys too. All you white boys that think I want a white woman, I want one named Irma and Irma Jean. Do it. Let's see how that's working out. You getting divorced at a 50% clip too. Come on. Asian dudes, you go ahead and go for it. Them Asian chicks are driving you crazy. I see y'all on the edge of the road crying, ready to jump off some bridges because them Asian women, the way they treat y'all. Go ahead. All you race loyal dudes. Every one of y'all. All you Latin dudes, you race loyal. But you always got to put your hands on the women to feel like they need to be faithful to you. So how much fun is that? Every time you turn around to control a woman, if she go out with her girls, you got to follow her. If she go to work, you got to pick her up from work. You always got to go through your woman's cell phone. How much fun is that, Latin dudes? Talk to me. Latin dudes, come on in the room. Come on in the room. Come on, Latin dudes. You should be the most stressed out mother. Ain't no way in hell my girl can't go to girls' night out and I got to be stressed on what she doing. I got to be stressed to go through my girl's phone. She can't see her mama without me. If I go out with the fellas, here she come. I'm going to tell you something. There is no way in hell I could have been raised Latin. From being in y'all community, as insecure the men are and the women are, hell no. Y'all the most insecure people. I have seen couples from around the world. Ain't nobody more insecure than Latin people. Men don't want nobody else to glance at their women. Women don't want nobody else to glance at the men. Too much insecurity for me. So I ain't just talking about brothers. I have no race loyalty, even if I was born Latin. If I was born white, I wouldn't be race loyal. To my culture and my culture's behavior, yes. But when it's time to pick a mate, I'm Moses. I'm going to tell you that now. Moses left his hometown, Egypt, went to the desert. Did he not marry a black woman from the desert? Isaac and Jacob did not their daddies send each one of them to find a wife, or even send servants to find a wife from another location? Man, if y'all counted the name of interracial couples that was in the Bible, y'all would sit back and like, dang, is anybody from the same race married? I mean, God had David marrying Moabites, Amorites, Cushites, Maybeites. I don't think David married anybody that was just straight Hebrew. Every time you turn around, David and them was conquering the land, like, and they'd be like, oh, she fine. You gonna be my wife. One woman married David from a foreign land. Her husband, David and them, was on patrol. They starving, they hungry. They come across this dude's house. In the Bible, come across my man and his wife. She fine. The dude said, hey, we ain't got enough food over here for you and your man. We ain't balling like that. We got a little bit of bread. We try to save our bread, bruh. Dave like, oh, it's like that? My man said, yeah, it's like that. So Dave and his troops take off, right? In the Bible, Dave and his troops take off. And Dave and them said, you know we're going to kill him. Like, yeah, we're going to kill him. The wife came with loaves of bread and wine. Hey, she come running. Hey, Dave ain't even king yet. Dave ain't even king yet. He just out there with his dudes. Dave, listen, my husband was tripping. Here's a bunch of food. Jeffrey's gonna get him. He's paying for everything tomorrow. Okay, cool. And so Dave, we're going to go see the Michael Jackson movie again with Ghostface Jeffrey. Shout out to Jeff. And my uncle, he's here. And so Dave went on ahead, took care of the husband anyway. I don't care what you're talking about. Took care of the husband. Took the man's wife and married her. Seriously, man, it's always been like that. Was Dave still loyal to the Hebrews, to his culture? Yes. What about King Solomon? Was he still loyal to the Hebrews and Israel and his culture? Yes. Did they marry women from other cultures? Yes. What about Moses? Was Moses still faithful to his culture, and them escaping Egypt, the Hebrews? Yes. Did Moses marry a black woman from the deserts? Yes. I can't stand that question of, can you be race loyal but marry another woman? Well, wait a minute. What does the Bible say? Was not Moses loyal to the Hebrews and took them out of Egypt? Yes. Was he married to a black woman from the other side of the desert? Yes. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. You can't be race loyal if you marry another culture. So King David couldn't have been king because he married all these other women from different cultures. Solomon couldn't have been king because he married these women from other cultures. And all the other, it was 20 kings during between the book of 1 Samuel and Chronicles, over 20 kings. Most of them kings married women from other countries. God did not strike them down because they married women from other countries. He did not say you were no longer Israelite kings. You can't rule over Jordan or Judea, in other words, because Jordan is the river, but Judea, because you married a woman from another country. You can marry a woman from another country or another race and still be loyal to your culture, because they did it several times in the Bible. He said, Dre, I had a friend ask me that. And that's all the time. And that's why I say, let's go see what the Bible has to say about it. Was Moses not married to a black woman from the other side of the desert? Yes. But yet, was he not faithful to his own people, the Hebrew Israelites? I mean, the Hebrews, and got them out of Egypt and part the sea and fed them manna from the raining bread and quail and all that stuff. Did God take care of them? Yes, even though he was married with a woman from another side, another side of the desert. Yes, so you can be married with a woman from outside of town, outside your race, and still be considered faithful to your culture by God, like King David, like Moses, like King Solomon. You can be married to another woman from another culture, another race. Yeah. Then why in modern times do y'all try to coerce us into saying, or guilt men and women into saying, if you ain't married a black woman, you can't be faithful to the race? And the Bible calls your bluff. All you black Christians, you know, black community Christians. The Bible calls your bluff. And it's the same Bible that our Islamic brothers use alongside of the Quran. So don't sit back and say, well, I'm Muslim. Muslim brothers read the Bible in the Quran and simulcast. All the Muslim brothers that I know, or Islamic brothers that I know the Bible, at least the Old Testament, just as much as I do. So you can't use your Islamic religion as an excuse. In the comparison that I used, were all from the Old Testament. Let's continue on with the video. We're almost done. We're almost done, gentlemen.
Tell me these girls are getting their group projects done, getting their essays done, online tests done on time.
One conflict that I see going on between light-skinned people versus dark-skinned people is the fact that some believe that just because years ago people thought that lighter skin was more attractive, that it should still be that way today. Whereas darker skinned people are taking a stance, and they are standing up for the fact that just because their skin is darker, that does not make them any less than. Like, you're not my superior. You're not any better than me. You will not treat me as if I'm less than you just because of the color of my skin. You're not my superior, and I am not beneath you. I don't even have to be equal to you, but you will not treat me as if I'm less than just because of the color of my skin.
Shout out to Ghostface being in the building. The movie starts at 2 o'clock, Jeffrey. Just in case you were wondering, we're going to check out the 2 o'clock movie. Popcorn and tickets on you. On you. Andrea's going to come with us too. So it's going to be me, you, and Andrea enjoying the Michael Jackson movie mañana, tomorrow. So we'll probably be over to pick you up like 1 o'clock.
And just to wrap this up, do you see how that could have went either way? But your first defense was to mention how black athletes choose to marry white women over black women. That is their preference. That's their choice. I don't care what people choose, who people choose to love. That's them. That's their decision. That's their prerogative. I don't go and lay in bed with them or sit back and watch TV all day and nag and complain about why they chose to marry a white woman versus a black woman like myself. No, it doesn't work like that. But for you to bring that up, that is very telling of yourself. Because tell me, why do you think they prefer white women over black women? Tell me something. Is it because they met a white woman that they really liked and fell in love with? Or do you feel that, oh, black men even would rather have a white woman? And the sad part about it is, even in those cases, y'all would still find an issue in that because y'all don't like to see it. The topic has already been brought up about people not liking interracial marriages. And y'all irritate me because y'all act like people literally line up and make people marry a different race. That is who people choose to marry and who they choose to love. And since you want to take it there, how about we dig a little deeper and try to figure out why so many white women choose to marry these black men?
What I have come to find out recently is that people are obsessed with white women who want to take the big black. I want to delve into this in a really interesting way and tell you about a story about one of my favorite black subs who actually pulled a move that made me temporarily fall in love with this man. You either heard what I just said and you picked up on that, or you're just like, it went right over your head. So let me just double down on this a little bit. So a sub would be one of the many men who serve me. And this man who I'm going to talk about is truly one of my favorites. He is like the first person who really, truly spoiled me in a way that I wasn't expecting because I hadn't yet experienced it yet. And what it ended up creating within my body was this reaction of oxytocin, which set off all these love chemicals for this man. So imagine I am in this scenario acting as the queen be the white woman. This man's fantasy is to serve someone just like me.
Hey, where was
White woman explains why black men.
you at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you gotta say.
Are now into snow bunnies.
Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time for real. You hungry? Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you. Can't wait to see you. That's why they like us.
I'm probably about to get canceled for this, and some of you are going to be mad, but I actually don't care at all. But it's like...
So she's a student, Southern Cal, or University of South Carolina, and she gets backlash for posing questions about interracial dating.
It shows that some people in our generation did not grow up with the parents that said the red birds go with the red birds and the blue birds go with the blue birds. It shows, because why are we mixing races? Like, you guys, like, whatever, you know, like, that might be racist to say, but why do we mix races? Why are we not just keeping the white people with the white people, keeping the black people with the black people, keeping the Hispanics with the Hispanic? Why are we fucking mixing races? Did y'all not grow up with a family that was like, hey, like, just so that you know, boys go with girls and girls go with boys. Red birds go with red birds and blue birds go with blue birds. Like, what the fuck? I'm telling you, this world went to shit when we thought it was okay to, like, be mixing all these crazy races. What are we fucking doing? Like, let's just keep it simple. You know, let's just keep it simple. Stop changing your gender. That's a little fake and gay, as Candace would say. Stop changing your gender. Girls don't go with girls. Boys don't go with boys. Don't mix races. And don't move in with a boy until you're married.
Now, the reason why I posted this part, it sounds okay when a sister says it, doesn't it? It sounds palatable when you hear a black woman says a black man needs to be with a black man. We accept that, right? Come on now. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. We accept that. Sounds cool when it's coming from black folks. But then I surprised y'all and I threw a white girl off in there saying the same thing with the same rhetoric and the same energy that black men and black women say. Sounds racist, huh? Now, it sounds racist now. That's why I say a lot of us have been programmed to love each other. as far as relationships, and not because we're best for each other. If we say something enough times as black people, we get programmed to accept it. But when we hear a white person literally use the same energy to say the exact same thing, we don't want to hear it. Sounds racist. When she say white dudes need to be white dudes, black dudes need to be black dudes, oh, now it's racist. I mean, black dudes need to be with black women, now it's racist. Now it's racist. Y'all wasn't ready for that, huh? I'm telling y'all, these people out here trying to program y'all to stay with the same races. My brother said, Esco said, wasn't that the chick that said to black women, yeah, we're not y'all's, they not y'all's men? Yeah, that was the same chick, the one earlier before her. Yep. He said it is racist on both sides. And I can agree with that. And what we mean by racist, I mean limiting. Whenever we sit back and say that a person's supposed to be with this particular race, you are putting limitations on that particular person. If that person decides to be with a particular race, whether it be black, white, whatever, that's a choice. That's an option. But when you tell me I've got to be with the particular, now you're trying to pigeonhole me. And that's the racist part about it. Trying to pigeonhole me. My brother Esco says this. He said, no, I wouldn't call it racist. He said, that's her preference. Absolutely correct. Now she's standing firm on her comment. These broads will say anything on camera. And I agree with you. But y'all can't try to make me think that some of y'all kind of looked at it kind of odd compared to when the sister says it. Don't sit back and try to act like I'm just listening to her. Wow, okay, that's a good opinion. Well, that's her preference. Okay. No, I know a lot of us heard what that white woman was saying was like, what? Because when white people said, especially when white men said, white women need to be with white men. Yeah, I swear that white boy is racist. He a redneck. He a peckerwood. He a cracker. But when black men say it, he's a king. He's protective. I'm just protecting my seed, my legacy. How come the white boy ain't protecting his seed and his legacy? Nobody wants to hear both sides of it. My brother said, no. He said, I don't care. Too many bunnies to care about the opinions of the few or of a few. That is so true. So true. He said, Michael Jackson can literally turn white, and Kakisha's would be like, he's still black. What has he done for the community? Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He left all that money to them white kids. That's all I've been hearing. He left all that money to them white kids. Sisters.
My sister and her husband got engaged. They bought a house together. My sister was not allowed to live in that house until they had said their vows and officially had married. It's just, oh, come on, like, let's be classy. Like, why are we being tacky and trashy? Ugh.
This might be a hot take, but if you're a white person and you're not even open to dating other races, then you are racist. Because you're seriously going to sit here and tell me that on a planet with 7 billion people that you don't find any...
All right, let's look at it. Why white women are attracted to black men. The top 9-10 reasons. I could just only see 7 of them. Let me see if I can see the rest of them. The top. Oh, my bad. Okay, physical attraction and strength. That's what they see attractive in us. Cultural expressions of black men. That's what they see attractive in us. Rejection of social norms. Black man ain't got no problem with dating who he want to date. Number 5, emotional depth and vulnerability. Black men have ability to do that. Number 6, sexual stereotypes. Yeah, they think black men gonna beat the brakes off that coochie. And quite often we do. Number 7, shared social or political values. A lot of people don't realize that. Number 6, the charisma and the confidence of a black man. Number 7, sexual stereotypes. I mean, number 7. Okay, I must have skipped down. Number 8. Let's go down to number 8. I didn't realize they put this in here a couple times with number 7, number 6. They put like number 6, 7, 6, 6, 7. Okay. Number 8, admiration for resilience. And number 9, chemistry over color. That's me. Give me chemistry over color any day of the week. If I got chemistry, I'm not tripping on the color. My brother says no. Let me know, Chaos, what part you say no to. And my brother Roy in the building says this. He said, for me, he said, I know one thing. I'm not going to tap dance around to appease anyone. Absolutely correct. Not just in dating. My needs, my life come first. Absolutely correct. And the official one, Kobe, says this. He said, when white guys say, I think I read this one earlier. Oh, no. He said, when white guys say that, he said, I think it's hilarious. I assume that the white girl that he had has a crush on getting smashed by Tyrone. This is true. This is true.
Person attractive who isn't white. People are objectively attractive regardless of skin color. There are black women, black men, brown women, brown men who are gorgeous. So for you to say that, it's either an extreme amount of cope or you are just so racist that you can't even recognize the beauty in those individuals. Or there's option number 2, which is probably more likely that you've just been taught implicitly or explicitly since you were a child not to date outside the race. Because unfortunately, a lot of parents will tell their kids white is right or some variation of that. So if you are just completely unwilling to engage in dating or like other interactions with other races, I consider you to be racist yourself.
A lot of white men are really like insecure whenever you talk about you've ever dated a black man or something. They get so insecure about it.
What's one thing to make a guy more attractive?
Definitely confidence, because I think a lot of guys are very insecure.
I like that. Confidence is important. Do you meet a lot of guys that are not confident?
Yes.
Have you ever been with an insecure white guy that said you were contaminated if you've been with black men?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me your story. What happened?
There's not really a story, but most of them are in general just intimidated. I don't know why. It's not even about the men, it's also the females, and I don't like it, but that's what it is.
Yeah. Have you ever broke up with them?
Obviously I'm single, so yes.
You're very beautiful, by the way.
Thank you.
What's your name again?
My name is Icy.
Icy, you're gorgeous.
With the dog.
Yeah, we did it with the dog. Have you ever been with insecure white guys that got insecure with you dating black guys?
Yeah, they get insecure sometimes because black guys, their size is usually bigger and they're just overall better. Their hair, everything.
And what do you have to say to those white guys?
What I'd say is get bigger, get more confident, and you want us to compete with me.
I don't know. I had one white boy. After that, it was raps. So he turned me off of white boys completely.
Would you prefer a black guy or a white guy?
Black guy.
Black guy? What about you?
Black guy.
Black guy? And why is that?
I know how to treat a girl.
They know how to treat a girl?
Yeah.
Better than a white guy, you said?
How? Yeah.
Weird. White guys are weird? Why are they weird? What did they do?
It's they talk weird. Black guys are just cool. No hate.
I will say I like a little more flavor, but I don't have a preference.
Oh, you don't really have a preference?
I dated a white man. He traumatized me.
Oh, shit, really?
Yes, unfortunately. So.
Damn. Okay, so give me your honest opinion. Black guys or white guys? What would you say is your preference?
What do you think?
If I were to take a guess?
Yeah.
Probably black guys, I would say. What would you?
Yeah. Definitely black guys.
I guessed correctly. All right. All right, what about you? White guys?
Mm-mm.
Black guys too?
Right there.
Black guys. Why would you say black guys?
Lots of reasons.
Oh. Is the BBC part of it?
Yeah.
I need a big. I cannot do no little.
No?
No.
What was the question? White guys or black guys? What would
Black guys.
What other features do you like in a guy?
Black guys.
What is that?
Black, you know.
Like black guys? You like black guys? Interesting. All right.
What is your type?
Be honest. I don't have one. I go through phases.
What's your phase right now?
The data is.
These white women, they saw the vision. They like, look, I see where this is going. I've studied this. Kevin Samuels already exposed how they have courses and shit. They're reading books and shit on how to get these type of men. They actually work to get these men. They know this is a competition. I'm going to outcompete the competition and get chose. And this is why they're getting chose. When you talk to black women, they are repulsed at the word competition. I tell black women all the fucking time, you got to compete for the man you want. Compete, he can have that bitch. Well, guess what? That draft day, he's having the bitch.
You know the video that I did last week, and I was telling you guys that you all are losing really, really bad to the Caucasian men. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to listen to this sister trying to belittle, once again, shame, insult, guilt, need to be right, black men, and say that we're losing to the men from the Caucasus Mountains, right? While you see at the bottom of the screen, black men in the NFL winning no matter who they date. As she speaks, I want you guys to know this. White men only date, mate, or marry at a 4% clip black women. I didn't say 4% of black women. I say only 4% of white boys even want to fuck with sisters. I didn't say 96%. I didn't say 80%. I didn't say 44%. In the United States, as she's bragging about black women and how black men are losing, only 4% of white boys will even fuck with sisters. But we're going to let her brag. And I looked this up today just to make sure, because I thought it was just 1%. But then I found out it was 4% as of today. Yep, walking contradictions. How can black men lose if white men, or how can black men lose to white men if no one is competing for you? Correct. Women feel like they ain't got to compete and nobody is competing to be with these sisters. Now, all sisters don't fall in that category, but too many sisters. He said, man, y'all lucky in the chat. He said, I only saw white girls in school when I grew up. That's for real.
You are. You really, really are. But you know, the truth is the truth. You understand? And I know the truth can hurt really, really bad. I don't really think that you all realize how you are losing to the Caucasian men. I mean, the Caucasian men are scooping up these beautiful black women and really, really providing them a life, a family.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right about that 0.4, Cortez. I might be off by the percentages. You could be right.
A lifestyle. I mean, they're really just doing things that a woman really wants in their relationships. And you guys are not doing that. I mean, you guys have a problem taking a woman to go get some lunch. Okay? Who does that?
Wow. Well, I'm going to address this real quick. So first off, I'm interracial. So yes, I'm black, but I'm also 50% white. Second off, I'm probably more basic than my wife is. The first time I met her, it was at a party and I was drinking, just standard beer, basic. I actually asked her to go on a date the next day. We went to Starbucks on the date, basic. And I actually planned an entire proposal around being at Starbucks, which is basic. So I'm probably more basic than she is. So I don't know. It is what it is. We're basic.
Next time you watch college football, when they go through the crowd, when the cameras are moving through the stands and seeing all the different people in the stands, tell me how many black people you see in the stands. I'm talking about at the big, not the HBCU schools, college games. I'm talking about college game day when Alabama playing Georgia, Georgia playing Florida, right? LSU playing, LSU playing Ole Miss or some shit, right? Just watch the camera go through the stands. There's very few African Americans in the stands.
Correct.
The draft pick at the draft pick of young black.
That's another thing, like I kept saying all night long. Brothers in these D1 schools are not even exposed to sisters like that. Not in masses. AMS and my man supporting me and says this. He said, I was at a Halloween party in Philly. He said, out of all the women, a white woman walked up to me and started dancing. She did it for a drink, but $5 is nothing, especially compared to what these sisters want. That's a good point. Real good point. And my man Dave said this. Shout out to you guys that have been hanging out with your boy. We got about a good 10, 20 more minutes left. He said this. He said the last sister who said negative things about black men ended up deleted in Tanzania. That's true. Preach on. By a white dude, respectfully, allegedly. Esco says she danced on you for a drink. These broads are in need like that. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I've had sisters, I've had Latin chicks pay for my drinks for a dance. I've paid for drinks after a dance. She's hot and sweaty. I'm hot and sweaty. Come on, let's go get something to drink real quick. It happens. Yep, let's continue on.
Black male hit the lotto, got drafted to an NFL team, and he had a white girl next to him. And people, not even people, black women are losing their minds. So are these guys sellouts, or is this something deeper that we're not looking at in society, especially as the black community? Because these women are trained to find these guys. They're like fucking bloodhounds. They know how to sniff out an NFL prospect, an NBA prospect, an MLMB prospect, and get them early. Our women, y'all don't give a fuck until Becky found them. So what's really going on? Are these dudes sellouts, or are women?
That's a great point that he just made. Don't let that slide by. I'm going to play that little small segment again. He said a lot of the brothers these women didn't care about until Becky found them. A lot of women didn't want you when you was in high school. Becky did. A lot of women didn't want you when you were a freshman in college and you were red jersey. Becky did. A lot of sisters didn't want you when you injured your Achilles, and they told you your college career may be hampered. Becky did. When you got an issue with your hamstring, Becky cared. When you had to do the ice baths weight program before they were paying college players. I'll say this again, before NCAA was paying college players, Becky was using her daddy credit card to buy you Roman noodle soups and make sure that you had everything in your dorm. Becky did. Becky was doing it all in that bedroom, stuff that you ain't never seen a sister do. Becky, your nasty ass, was doing it. Becky did it. Sister say, I don't do that. You ain't got to worry. Becky did it. He said, Andre, I lied. I had a black chick give me some pocket in high school because she saw a white woman wanted me. Absolutely correct. Speaking of bloodhounds, he said, I watched the first and second season again today on Netflix. I got caught up on finally being able to find an app that showed Attack on Titan. So I'm watching Attack on Titan anime, and then I'm about to get started with Bloodhounds. Attack on Titan got 75 episodes. Woo. I'm just on episode 17. He said the fact that most sisters don't respect black men or feel we are a priority in life. But Becky did. If you go to, I kid you not, if you look at a lot of these NFL players with their white girls, they didn't even meet them in college. I'm gonna say this again. We use that stereotype about meeting them in college. A lot of these white girls met us as juniors in high school. Sophomores in high school. You know why? Because a lot of the brothers, remember, the offensive lineman, in order to get drafted, you had a 3.0. To be a quarterback in college, what did Deion say? You had to have a 3.5. You ain't got no time to be out there partying and at house parties on a regular basis all the time. You on that football field and you studying. And who helping you study? Them sisters? Hell no. They too busy doing this kiwi. They too busy out there in the hood smoking some weed. But Becky, she in high school. Becky, I bet you Becky was tutoring you. So by the time you got to college, man, please. It will amaze you how many of those NFL players right now met their girlfriend as a junior in college, a sophomore in college, a senior in college. I mean in high school. Sophomore in high school, senior in high school, junior in high school. Long before they even made the college, she had them on lock. And here's the part. If it was all about money from the white girl, you know, I'm with the white girl because she spent money on me. If it was all about money, how come the brothers are still with the white girls now that the NCAA is giving them an allowance? A lot of you guys don't want to admit that. Now that the NCAA is starting to pay and allowing college players to get endorsements, these brothers got money, right? And they still getting with the white girl. So the white girl ain't got to pay like she used to pay, and they still getting with them. But don't nobody want to talk about that.
Just fucking up. NFL draft day.
But why don't you have a
bring that back?
MLMB prospect and get them early. Our women y'all don't give a fuck until Becky found them. So what's really going on? Are these dudes sellouts or are our women just fucking up? NFL draft day.
But why don't you have a black wife to do that with? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm tired of this question. So I'm about to give you the harshest, most honest answer to that question that I can give you, because evidently the nice ones don't work. So I'm fixing to give you the real damn reason. I grew up in a town with a graduating class of almost 100 people. I was kin to all the black people. Why? Because black people claim all the way out to 7th cousin. So the little chick that I decide that I like and she likes me, and then we go to a cookout only to find out Bailey's is my cousin's. So then I joined the Marine Corps because you know what? I can find some black women somewhere out in this goddamn world. And so what do? I meet Keisha. Yeah, that's right. I met Keisha and I knocked Keisha up. Too bad Keisha was not black. I thought she was Puerto Rican. Turned out the girl just had a good damn tan. But that's what happens when you meet somebody and then you knock them up like a couple of weeks after you meet them. And me and Keisha don't work out. I become a single dad in the military. I'm dropping my daughter off because I'm getting ready to go on a damn deployment. And who runs into me but a girl that I went to school with, and she starts spending time with my daughter while I'm overseas. She basically became a mama before she became a girlfriend.
And he talking about his white wife. This dude is talking about his white wife. They had a baby by the Keisha. Keisha ain't around to be a mama. Who steps up to be a mama while he deployed? Who steps up to be the mama while he's deployed? Becky.
That trickery that I didn't know white women did. And then she wasn't supposed to be able to get pregnant, but then all of a sudden, a miracle child. So there you go. It's my fault still, but at least you know the daggum reasons. And the only people that seem to have a problem with it are the people that are not in my marriage.
That is so true. Shout out to the brother. We're going to end it right there. That is so true. A lot of times you'll find the people that have the most problem with you being in an interracial relationship are people that are not in your relationship or people that aren't even in a relationship. There are so many black women that are mad with brothers in interracial relationships and they are single as can be. They ain't even got no man. How you gonna be mad at me? You got 3 kids, 2 baby daddies, and you ain't got no ring on your finger. But you're gonna be mad at me and my wife because we ain't got no kids and we got a ring on our finger and we're enjoying life. That's the craziest thing, man. Live your life, man. Don't care nothing about what these people out here gotta say. All you guys that put in for your draft picks today, you said that your number 1 draft pick is this woman in the Philippines. Your number 2 draft pick that's coming down the line is Thailand or Colombia. Your 3rd draft pick is Morocco. Brother, live your draft picks, man. I don't care if your draft pick was South Africa or Ethiopia. Live your draft picks. Don't you let them sisters in the States with all them crazy laws hold you back from living the life that you deserve. We only get one time, one chance on this planet. That's it. Stop treating your life like you got 2 or 3 times to come here and do it. This is it, bruh. This is it. Every day I wake up, I put my feet on the ground and I show God, I pray a prayer of appreciation because I know the day will come, I will put my feet down on the ground and I'm on the other side of Saturn. I'm in the heavens because I'm no longer on earth ever again. Ever again. So guys, if you want to be with somebody of the same race, be with that person. If you want to be with somebody of a different race and they got a good heart for you, be with that person, man. Don't be sitting around waiting. And I'm going to end it with this. Do not, I see what you're saying, Dave. Do not sit around and just be with a race because of hue. And it's hard for you to find a woman with a good heart. And they'll try to tell you, out of all these women, black women, you can't find one. No, it's not that I can't find one. I just haven't found one. And I just happened to find one that was Latin. I'll say that again. You can't find out one black girl. It's not that we can't find one. It's just that I just so happen to not find one. And I happen to find one of another race. You don't owe these sisters. And I mean, bruh, no matter what country you go to, sisters gonna look at you crazy. You go to Cambodia, you get you one of the Asians that look like a traditional Asian, and you don't get you a Blasian in Cambodia. The Cambodian Blasian sister's gonna be looking at you crazy. You go to South Africa, you go ahead and get you a Sade. Them dark sisters gonna be looking at you crazy for dating a Sade in South Africa. You go ahead, come to Colombia, get you a mestiza or mestizo, mestiza, kind of like Andrea, in other words, the white Colombian or the European Colombian. These Afro-Colombian sisters gonna look at you crazy just as much. That you ain't gonna escape. That is in black women's DNA to look at you crazy if you ain't married or dating one of them. So suck it up, get used to it. It's around the world. Every dude that I know that's dating a woman that's not the complexion that black women want, they look at us all crazy. So if you think you're gonna leave the States and black women in other country ain't gonna look at you like you crazy, all the rest of us are here to tell you, yes, they will. Yes, they will. Our brother Chaos Media is in the building. Shout out to you once again, Chaos. He said, real talk. He said, I thought I stopped dating sisters on purpose because they usually take us for granted. And my brother Dave said this. He said, Dre, I made a trade. I saw this earlier with Ghostface Jeffrey. So I'm adding Latvia, good choice, to my draft. That's a good one. I won't lie. Latvia, that's a good one. Yeah, you must have to like them slim, nice and tall, but yes, they're beautiful. All right, gentlemen, let's get ready to do the outros. Appreciate you guys being here. And this was a good conversation. This is well worth staying over. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and the Patreon. Let's get us some outro videos popping. Oh, we can go with the belly dancing first.
testigo. Todos sabemos lo que quieres, yeah, pero es un secreto, dile a tus amiguitas que esperen, que apenas empezamos aquí. Quiero tenerte, sentirte sin ropa verte, baby, yeah, yeah. Tómatelo pero sin testigos, que entre menos te sepas mejor. Solo dile que somos amigas, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Tómatelo pero sin testigos, que entre menos te sepas mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, si nos dañamos el parche no va peor. Como callado pero como más veces, un amor sin contrato como nos apetece. Y tus amigas pendientes de detalles, pero en esta laguna no caben tantos peces. Ella lo sabe, solo me quiere, vaya solita, a nadie más. Solo la cama sabe todo lo que pasa debajo de la sábana. Yeah, yeah, 24/7 está ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta. Tú desnuda si te ves bien deli, como chantilly y un par de fresas. Tómaselo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Tómaselo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor. Solo dile que somos amigos, si nos dañamos el parche no va peor, yeah. Nada rencor ni mala actitud, así dijimos cuando hablábamos de tú a tú, yeah. Dijimos que solo era para eso, pusimos reglas en nuestro menú. Yo no te pido que me des toda la vida, solo un minuto mamacita tenerte. Me pone loco cuando estás de vestida, y creo que lo haces pa' que yo te recuerde, yeah. 24/7 está ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta.